SCP-39
Good afternoon.
To take place. So, unfortunately, there will be no comedy group voice tonight. The role of comedy group voice will be played by normal Paul voice.
Sounds good, but don't strain your throat.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Fia. It's nice that there's someone looking out for me. How is everyone?
Super duper.
Yeah.
Doing well here.
I am currently sitting in 82 degrees, which for us is incredibly warm. So if I go quiet at any point, it's probably because I've passed out, just so you know.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's unseasonably warm for even for us. So yeah, that's all good. Uh, everyone good then, yeah? Any exciting news from anyone? nice. Doing what?
So it's essentially customer support, but it's for an accounting program. So a lot of it would just be tickets and troubleshooting and stuff like that, which is like I love troubleshooting and puzzles and things.
Nice.
So it's like, and it's remote. So
Hell
Awesome.
yeah.
So when do you find out?
I'm hopefully sometime next week. I did an initial interview, and then she immediately scheduled me for a video interview. And the video
That is
interview
awesome.
was supposed to be 30 minutes, and they kept me for almost 90 minutes.
Oh my giddy aunt.
So
Someone's getting hired.
well, and both of them said, "All right, hope to talk to you soon." And they're literally the hiring managers. And if you're a hiring manager, you don't say that unless you intend to call them back.
Exactly. If for whatever reason you do not get the job, please let me know, and I will have very stern words with those hiring managers.
All right.
because they are clearly morons if they do not give you the job.
Oh my god. Thank
I
you.
agree.
I will set him after you. I will tell him that you make your tea too milky.
Oh damn.
Oh,
Harsh.
I will-
You know
I
how
will
to
be-
cut someone.
That's it's a shame I'm not a player because vicious mockery. That's always insult the tea.
All's gonna kick the door down and be like, right, listen, we'll pay for that.
Yeah.
I feel like that's Canada you're mixing them up with. I feel like England does not give a shit. They're just very polite about kind of just kicking it down.
nah, it can be like,
Please. And then if there was no answer, I would still stand outside the door and say, "Well, I will come back later."
I'll leave you a note.
But you have not heard the last of me, my good man.
Oh my god, amazing.
Yeah, don't worry, we've got your back.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Right, so I know I've said this for the last two sessions, but I think we can finish Lost Mine tonight. I think. So shall we just get on with it?
Yeah, let's murder some somethings.
Let's murder some something somethings. So last time, having killed two doppelgangers, both of whom had been very sneaky in the forms that they'd taken. One taking the form of the Black Spider, and the other taking the form of Gundren's brother Nundro. The group eventually found the real Black Spider in a room which appeared to be some sort of temple, and a vicious battle ensued with the Black Spider and four of his spider accomplices. Hench spiders. Let's go with hench spiders, and also the doppelganger who had taken the form of Nundro revealed himself in a shocking twist. But the party prevailed, and they are currently surrounded by a lot of dead bodies. So, what would you all like to do?
Loot the corpses!
Yeah.
I've just got that the meme where it's everyone turns around to Bart Simpson in the classroom waiting for him to say, I think it was in the show it was the catchphrase "I didn't do it," and then there's the last frame of that meme is the whole class throwing up their hands in delight. Just picture that every time I hear one of you say "loot the corpses."
Yep, it's basically that. Actually, we should look around and see if we can find the actual brother.
Okay,
Loot all the
no
things.
problem at all. Loot all the things, fantastic. So, let's have a look and see what is in this room. So, like I say, it looks to be set up as some sort of temple, and where the star is to the northernmost point on there, you can see a statue. Now, hard stat. you would definitely recognise this statue, and anyone else who is proficient in religion would also recognise it. And the statue depicts Dumathoin, who was a dwarven god of mining. Okay, and now the statue itself is beautifully carved, and you can see in the statue what appear to be the eyes appear to be made of emeralds. In other news in the room, I like the fact that everyone's saying, "No, we're not going near those emeralds." So, what else is in the room? Let's have a look. So, if you search the Black Spider himself, he is carrying on his person a spider staff. Now, I will send it over to the actual item over to whoever wants it in their inventory. But essentially, the spider staff, let me give you the description. The spider staff is a black adamantine staff shaped like a spider, surprisingly enough. It weighs 6 pounds. It does require attunement. The staff can be wielded as a quarterstaff, and when it's used in this form to make a weapon attack, it deals 1d6 extra poison damage on top of the hit. The staff also has 10 charges, which are used to fuel the spells within it. With the staff in hand, you can use your action to cast one of the following spells from the staff, as long as the spell is on your class's spell list. So you can cast Spider Climb, which uses one of the 10 charges, or you can cast Web, which uses 2 of the charges. No components are required for either of these spells. Each day, the staff regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges at dusk. If you expend the staff's last charge on any given day, the player who spent that last charge has to roll a d20, and on a 1, the staff crumbles to dust and is destroyed.
You roll a what?
Sorry, was that you saying Serenity's having it?
No, you roll a what at the end if that person spends the last charge.
Oh, sorry. If the person spends the last charge, that player has to roll a d20, and if they roll a 1, the staff crumbles to dust. So, you guys have a spider staff. It is up to you who you want to have it. For now, Fia, if you just want to pop it in the list, I will actually copy the full note into the chat for you if you're wanting to make a note of it all. Bear with me. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that description is now in the chat. Okay, so he has, that's the main thing that he has on him. He does also have a key, an iron key around his neck, with the head of the key is shaped like an anvil. And during the exploration that they've made so far of the caves, they have found some treasure. There is a sack on the wooden table near the statue, and in that sack, are you ready, Fia?
Yeah.
Fantastic. In that sack are 190 electrum pieces, 130 gold pieces, 15 platinum pieces, 9 small gemstones valued at 10 gold pieces each, and the final item in there is a dwarven ale mug made of hammered electrum, which is worth 100 gold pieces. You got all that, or do you need me to repeat any?
I got it.
Fantastic, thank you. And apart from that, you have picked the room bear.
took the paintings off the wall and everything.
Paintings of the wall. There is a statue, obviously, with those emerald eyes, but apart from that, you have everything else.
Would you say that dwarven god and Morden got along, per se?
I do not know off the top of my head, but I would assume so.
Yeah, me too. Okay, I'll leave it alone then.
Yeah.
What
I would assume they're best buds.
What is the statue itself? I know it has emerald eyes, but what is the statue itself?
The statue is of the dwarven god of mining,
Gotcha.
Dumathoin.
I'll just
Yeah, I don't know the lore off the top of my head, but let's say yes, they were friendly, those respective gods.
yeah, I'll just give it its due respect and move away from it.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I don't fuck with the statue. And Serenity would actively try to dissuade anyone who seemed to go for the eyes.
Was anyone tempted to go for the eyes?
No, that's a dwarven statue of a god. This belongs here.
Yeah, I don't think. I really don't think Conjuring would fuck with that.
Yeah, I'd personally have to stop anybody from messing with it myself too.
Fair enough. When is there a rogue in the party when you want one? That's fine, no problem at all. So yeah, this room has now been picked clean. The black spider is dead.
Yay!
Good. Screw that guy. Stupid rug.
Stupid drow.
Alright, we have to find the actual Nundro now, correct?
That is correct. You have not yet found the actual Nundro.
I wonder where he could be.
Probably through those double doors.
Okay, so if you're going to that door, it is locked.
The double doors to the south, right?
So double doors are to the south,
You think that's
and
where
then there is a door that you both came past, or you all came past when you come up the stairs, which is that door to the east of where you were. So if you want to go through the double doors to the south, let me just remove
using the red.
that. You're going to the red one. Okay, no problem at all. So yeah, the door that's been marked to the red is it is locked.
We got the fireman's axe. Who's got that?
Is it a stone door, wood door, awesome door, dwarven door?
It is a stone door, I believe. Let me just quickly double check, but I'm sure it is a stone door.
I mean, we got
Yeah,
Chekhov's gun.
6 feet tall, 4 feet wide, made of 6-inch thick cut slabs of stone, fitted with iron handles and hinges.
And we didn't find a key on any of the bodies.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, did we?
Mhm, it has an anvil as the top.
Hey, we got the locked door over here. Did we find a key?
Yep, I've got one here.
Come over here and unlock this for us. I think it'll take us a lot of time to tear this door down by hand.
So Serenity will walk over there and try the key on the door.
Okay, so you turn the key in the door. So just so I understand, who is unlocking the door?
Serenity is.
Serenity is. Okay, so Serenity, as you place the key into the
Oh,
lock,
wait, I'm gonna play guidance on her real quick.
okay, as you turn the key in the lock, you hear a click, and you hear a mechanism inside the door shifting, and the door unlocks.
You tricky bastard.
I love that.
Well, she still has it in case she needs it later. Well, for a minute anyway.
No problem. So yeah, the door unlocks. Well, it is now unlocked. Do you want to open it?
So that worked. Are we ready to proceed?
I'm ready if you are.
I mean, we still have all the, I'm figuring we still have aid and everything on us from the last time.
Yes, anything that. I mean, if there's anything, so I know like previously you had spiritual weapon up, that would be gone by now, because that's only 1 minute if I remember. But anything that was so aid is the full 8 hours, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
Yeah, so aid would still be active. I think that's about the only thing that would though.
Sounds good. That's all I was worried about at the moment. So I think I'm
Cool,
ready to go.
fantastic. So if you enter that room, you do see in the northwest corner, you see the dishevelled form of an individual that you have just watched Gundren sort of take to his wing and then changed into shapeshifter, then died. You have now found the real, you assume, Nundro Rockseeker. Whereas the fake Nundro looked a bit beaten up and a bit dishevelled, the real Nundro looks like a pile of warm shit.
How
He-
hard? How hard do you have to hit a shapeshifter to get him to go back to his original form? I say this as I'm like bouncing my hammer in my hand. We've gone to this twice now.
As Hardstat says that, Nundro looks up from his kind of curled up on his little cot in the corner, his knees drawn up to his chin, and he hears you say that, and he whimpers and tries to kind of push himself further back into the corner. Please, no more, I can't take any more torture. I beg of you, Where's the other guy? You know, big, tall, grumpy, had a thing for arachnids.
Oh, Harrow's outside.
Excuse me?
Tall and grumpy.
Gundren, get in here.
What did you find?
Something of value to you.
Just gonna shove in here past everybody. Oh my god, it's so dark. Oh, that's a wall.
It's amazing how those walls just block all the light,
I can't see shit.
even in the room.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see why. I was on the wrong side of the wall.
Okay.
Yep, doing
so,
great.
Yeah, you go in there and you see in the corner who you believe to be your brother Nundro.
Should we ask him if he's his brother, Nundro? Like an insight check. Go smell him.
I don't think I've got anything like that. We're gonna check it out.
Brother, is that you? Gundren, tell me that's you. Tell me I'm not seeing things.
I think he's talking to you, not me.
I think, I mean, I'd try to tell you that, but as many shapeshifters as we've seen in here, how can we even be sure you're you?
Tell you what, I know how to prove this. Your 35th birthday, I tried to fuck your lass.
Oh, hit him!
Jesus!
I'm gonna be over here.
Serenity whoops!
Everybody leave the room. This is about to get ugly.
I mean, you did know about it already, Gundren, so you can't say it's a surprise.
He's just gonna walk over there, stand next to him, be like, well, fuck you. And
It's good to see you too, brother. And he
start
reaches
helping
in
him
for a
up.
hug.
Oh.
I won't even make you roll insight for it. The bond between brothers is a bond that cannot be broken easily. And Gundren, you know in your heart that this is genuinely Nundro Rockseeker.
Yay! We found him
He's gonna
again.
give him a big hug. Do it.
No.
Oh, it's so good to see your face. And there's a line I never thought I'd say in my life. What took you so long? And where's Tharden?
I
Gundren, Don't hold back.
We only get to be happy once today.
Oh.
Oh, well played.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That bastard had told me that he'd already dealt with Tharden, but I didn't believe him. I just thought it was his mind tricks. I just thought he was trying to soften me up. So he actually did it, did he? Bastard.
Nothing to be gained dwelling on it now.
Well, that's true, aye. The fact that you're all here, I assume he's been disposed of, has he?
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's just next door if you want to get a couple kicks in.
Try and hold me back. And he stands up, and obviously he's very malnourished. They've not been feeding him very well. He sort of staggers on his feet as he gets up, and he kind of hobbles his way out of the room and through into the next chamber. And if anyone follows him through, they see him go up to the body of Nezar the Black Spider and just repeatedly kick him in the balls.
That checks out.
That is for Tharden. And that is for all the weeks of shit you've put me through. And that is another one for Tharden because you killed him, you bastard. And then he turns to the party and says, right, I feel much better now. What are we doing? Are the caves cleared?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay. Right, well, I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not feeling my best. I'll come and help if you want, but I probably wouldn't be up to much in the way of battle.
Let's take a minute, freshen up, and then we can carry on. Let's get some food in you and maybe get you mended up a little bit.
Well, I won't lie, that would be greatly appreciated.
We can go back in the room they were holding you. May not be your favorite accommodation, but at least it's defensible.
I'm willing to agree to that.
I like how this room has a light in it.
I'm gonna, like, just hang out with him until he gets in there, help him out. He don't fall over.
Aye, yeah, that's probably the best idea. I'm worried that I would just slow you down otherwise. You don't have any food, do you? I could eat a scabby horse.
Heals and weapons. What do you need? I have a light
Bear with
crossbow.
me. Bear with me 1 second, folks. Hang on.
Well, this is turning out great.
We're doing great, boys.
Yeah, you found your brother again.
Sorry about that. Just checking. We've just set up a fan in here because it's so damn hot. Is it blowing on the mic or anything? Is it coming through on the sound? The fan?
Nope.
No.
Sounds good,
Okay.
sir.
Awesome. Fantastic. Right. Yeah. So so Hardstadt was offering some provisions. Honestly, I think if I stay in here, leave me the key, so I can kind of choose if I need to leave the room, and it means that there's no danger of anyone else getting the key. Leave me with some food, and I'll be fine.
Sounds like a plan.
We surely can't drag you around here waiting for something to finish you off.
Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Get the secrets of the Echo Cave all to yourself, you sly bastard.
Now listen to me, you daft fuck. If I'd wanted that, I'd have finished you off in there and we wouldn't have bothered to try even offer feeding you.
It might be that girlfriend thing.
I'm no fool. I know you. You offer me a wee bit of food. It means you get to not feel guilty if I snuff it.
Now you listen to me.
We are not going to let you snuff it.
Why?
Right.
Go ahead.
No, go on.
Just get in the damn room.
Just throw him in there.
Aye, alright. Fair enough. So yeah, he goes back into the room, sits on his cot, and he already looks, a lot brighter and cheerier is perhaps not the word, given that he's just found out that one of his brothers has been brutally murdered. But he looks like he's in a better place than he was when you first opened that door. Right, well, I'll let you go and do all the hard work in securing the rest of the caves, and then when you come back, I'll take half the glory.
Now listen.
That sounds fine.
What? Fine? After everything we've done.
At the end of the day, he's still your brother, and you're still going to have to weave a grand tale if you're going to bring back the glory of the Wave Echo Caves and revitalize Fendelin.
God damn, does Harold get like a script every time we have one of these? Because he's eloquent, I swear.
God, I know, isn't it annoying?
In the end, both of you looking like the heroes walking out of here is better for you than it is for us.
But half. Half.
Well,
It should be
it
70,
wasn't
30.
All right. Yeah, all right. Let's say 33%.
All right, I can live with that.
Third for you, third for the rest of these fuckers. Nice to meet you, by the way. I'm Nundro.
Nice to meet you. We're the ones who were hired by your brother to get you here.
Nice to meet you again, Nundra.
Oh, it wasn't that other shape-shifting bastard, was it?
Yeah.
Freak me the fuck out, those guys. I don't mind telling you that.
Don't get too buddy-buddy with Nundro there. Next thing you know, he'll have his hand in your pocket and his finger in your arse.
Jesus Christ.
I see it runs in the family.
Jesus Christ.
Gundren, for that beautiful turn of phrase, can you please take inspiration?
I don't know what that does.
Okay, so basically, it gives you, there's one roll where you can essentially re-roll, or you can give yourself advantage on a roll.
Hell yeah, I like that. We'll
On your character sheet, on your main character sheet, I should say, there is a clicky. It's near the top. Let me get you the exact position
I got
of
it.
You
Right
got
there
it?
above
Oh, okay.
proficiency.
Awesome, that's the one. Yep. So just click on that. It fills it with a little black symbol, just as a reminder that you have an inspiration to use. All right.
Fantastic.
Wonderful. Okay, so Nundro sits there chewing on some rations that he's been given, some provisions, and looks at you all and says, "You all still here? There's a cave system to liberate. TikTok."
We're gonna take a short rest, and then we'll deal with it.
Aye, fair enough. I also appreciate that none of you brought up the fact that TikTok would be an anachronism given that clockwork doesn't exist in this world, but thanks for that.
Sure it does.
A TikTok is the sound of knocking on a door when you're impatient to get in.
Wow, alright, that was good.
I'm impressed. You're all hitting it out of the park tonight.
So, does anybody have a powerful need for this particular staff that the drow is carrying?
I don't think I'm allowed to use it.
I wouldn't touch that piece of shit.
There's another dwarf right there in the room.
I'll
Let's give it to him.
I'll take that as a no. But I'm gonna take this hour to attune to it and do my hexblade ritual on it.
Oh shit! Oh no! It's just one Dungeons and Dragons.
So Haro basically was like, I really want this, but I'm gonna ask if anybody else wants it first.
Anybody? No? Good. So, he'll take that hour of doing, communing with, Bahamut. And, at the end of the ritual, he'll pick it up, and that same blade that was over Ochi's quarterstaff, like, that, brass kind of dragon motif grows over the whole weapon. Then he's going to take Ochi's staff, and he's going to take it back to where that dwarven miner statue god is, and he's going to rest it up against that statue and be like, this was the end goal, brother. I'm glad at least a part of you made it this far.
Nice, that was very eloquent. Man, Haro.
Holy shit. Haro, can you please also take inspiration?
Hell
Yeah, Will.
brother.
I am ready to weep like a newborn baby here.
I'm moved.
Yeah, okay, so you have updated your quarterstaff, so just bear in mind that you now also do 1d6 poison damage on top of all the other fucking damage you do with that weapon. Yeah, and I have put it in your compendium, I've put it in your inventory, the spider staff, just so you should be able to see the various spells that it allows you to cast, okay?
Perfect, thank you.
So is it a
Fantastic.
dragon spider staff or a spider dragon staff?
Yes.
Spider
It's
dragon.
a dragon.
Spider
It's a dragon killing
does whatever a
staff.
spider dragon does. Yeah, that's going to be the next one that we see in the next Spider-Man movie. Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, and Spider Dragon.
All right, I'm gonna test something here real quick.
Okay.
Don't hit me with that thing.
Okay, cool. It works.
Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
fantastic. So the damage on the left is the regular damage, and then the damage on the right is your poison damage in addition.
Correct.
That'll be 17 total.
What?
Fuck me, I'm going to have to beef up some of these monsters. Right, okay. So,
The rest of this,
Yeah.
rest of this session's gonna be a cakewalk. Come get Harrow. We'll just wait here.
just send Harrow out on his own. Comes back like bloody Arnold Schwarzenegger in Predator.
But he still only has like 5 AC, right?
Yes, that is correct. Also, I think
Okay.
I fixed it so now that the core damage should show up as slashing.
The core damage. Okay, yeah, good to know. Thank you very much.
There it is.
You
Now
probably-
it works.
there we go. Brilliant. Yeah. If it doesn't come up for any reason, just remind me of that if you can.
Can do.
Fantastic. Thank you. Right, so you take your short rest. Does anyone want to do anything else whilst they're taking that short rest?
I just had a quick question on
Sure.
our last session. It doesn't look like I have any missing hit points, and I don't have any hit dice used. Is that correct? Does anybody recall? We are all good?
I'm going to use hit dice because I am missing many hit points. I did my job as a tank.
Yeah.
Yes, she did.
Hardstat, I think you were okay. I'm just looking back through the chat. I can't see you having rolled any hit dice, so I will assume that you are fine. I think possibly you were healed with cure wounds rather than hit dice, if I remember, possibly.
That sounds correct, and I know we were dancing around that pole there with a spider, so yeah, it probably didn't get any hits on me. But if Serenity, if you need some help, I can come down there and heal you.
I think that's fine. I think that's a good number.
It's better than the number it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So you take your short rest, you rest up. Gundren, you catch up with Nundro, fill him in on everything that's happened since you last saw each other. You explain about how you and Sildar were captured by goblins and then taken to Cragmaw Castle, where you were rescued by the rest of the party. And yeah, you just generally fill him in on the time you've been apart. We don't need to roleplay that because we kind of roleplayed it last time when you thought it was the
right one.
When you thought it was your real brother last time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Cure Wounds on Serenity.
Thank you. I can't believe I rolled 2-1.
I love the fact that Serenity did really not want to ask, but like as soon as Hardstart offers, she's like, "Oh, if you don't mind."
Okay.
I won't say no.
Healing incoming.
God, thank you.
Plus 1
Bless.
plus
Nice.
2, 12.
So I can't go higher, so I'm just gonna cap it outright.
You do have 8 on you, so you get an extra 5 if you're hitting the cap still. Then
Oh, damn, you're right. Thank you.
What I'm here for. Man, I believe I
Okay.
am good.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
I am ready.
How are you looking up?
That's
You
fine.
just answered, okay.
The chamber or the cave network is yours to explore. Where would you like to go next?
Alright, where's the map? Where's the map?
Oh, do you need me to pop it up? Hang on.
Oh my god, spiders.
No, I got it.
Okay, cool.
So it looks like we should go back the way we came and descend deeper into the cave.
Okay.
Sounds right to me.
That's fine. So you all amass. I will move Droop. So you all amass here. Now, if I remember last time, the ropes that were sort of hammered into the top, you didn't cut them, did you? You just pulled them up to
Correct.
stop anyone from climbing up from the chasm. So those ropes are still there, sort of kind of bundled at the top, still attached. So if you want, you can lower those back down and you can climb down into the chasm. It's a 20-foot drop, but you can use the ropes to climb down. I am not going to make you roll for the climbing because we know how terribly that will end. But yeah, you can all climb down safely and get into the base of the chasm, if you so desire.
I'm gonna wash my face real quick.
The water is surprisingly crisp.
Well,
I mean, we are going down here, right?
Okay.
oh, that definitely was.
I mean, the other way you can go is you can go retrace your steps even further and go back down kind of towards back into the room where you met Doppelganger Nundro, or Nondro as we called him. There was a barricaded door in that room. You could maybe try and go through that way, see if that takes you somewhere different. It's up to you.
I just didn't want to climb all the way down this rope and then have Droop make fun of me saying I'm going the wrong way.
No, Mr. Hardstadt. Droop thinks that this is the most logical way to go.
Very nice, thank you.
Thank you.
So, you're all in the kind of the southernmost edge of that chasm, which I've just realised looks very anatomical actually. So you have two paths. You can either go where Harrow has just drawn a line to, up to the further northern passage, or there is just to the east of where you are, there is another passage there. Either of them will require a 20-foot climb back up out of the chasm, but again, we'll say that there are ropes hanging down. You know, they've been in and out of this chasm, so we'll say that there are ropes there. One thing actually, just to mention, is that there is a lot of rubble in the chasm. It seems like they've been sort of doing a lot of digging here. It gives some information which there's no way you would know, so I'm just going to tell you because there's no way for you to work it out. The black spider had clearly been focusing attention on this area for digging, which would suggest that possibly there is some valuable treasure hidden in the rift.
In the rift, okay.
So this
Dwarves
kind
should
of this
definitely
kind of
sniff
chasm
around.
where you are, yeah.
I mean, I don't think I've got anything that would actually like.
So, if you want, someone can. I can either have two people give me a perception check, or one person do it with advantage.
Ooh, somebody do it with advantage. We'll all just help them.
Yeah, someone should do it with advantage.
My perception is 0.
Perception is a wisdom-based skill. What about our cleric?
Oh, I'm working on it. I was seeing if stone cutting would offer me any advantage, but it doesn't look like it.
Ah, okay. So that is a good question, actually.
Whenever you make an intelligence check related to the origin of stonework, you're considered proficient in the history skill and add double your proficiency bonus to the check instead of the normal proficiency bonus. But
So it's not quite the same thing, but let's say, for the purposes of this,
yes,
sure, why the hell not? Let's go for it. So, yeah, if you want to use... So it's for an intelligence check. What's your intelligence modifier?
oh no, -1.
Let's stick with doing it as a perception check, shall we? But I'll still give you double your perception bonus. Your
So,
perception modifier.
Are we looking at passive wisdom perception?
No, so it'll be an actual perception check. So
okay.
perception will be one of your skills on the skills menu.
Holy shit.
Okay, so you do it. It takes a bit of time, and you see Hardstat sort of kneel to the ground and place his hands on the stone. And after a few moments, he stands up and he walks directly to one area of rubble and starts digging. And it takes a bit of time. It's not instant. This seems to be very deeply buried. But eventually, Hardstat, you find a set of gauntlets of ogre power.
Holy shite.
Droop.
So.
And that's when he starts becoming the big bad guy.
Ah, yes, please.
So yeah, gauntlets of ogre power. You should see it in the chat now, unless I've just sent it to myself. But fantastic. So while you wear these gauntlets, your strength becomes 19. If your strength is already 19 or higher, the gauntlets have no effect. They do require attunement, just so you know.
Hey, party people, look what I found over there in that crevasse. And he just holds up the gloves.
Oh, I don't know what those are.
Do I know what
Does anyone have a proficiency in Arcana?
I do.
I got a -1. I'm not a smart
Yeah,
man.
anything apart from perception, don't ask Hardstat.
I still don't know what it is.
Those are gloves.
I don't know what those are. I still don't know what those are.
I would
Those are socks.
say over a bit. Yeah, the socks. Yeah, the very, very heavy protective socks, for someone who has very oddly shaped toes. I will say that. I mean, if you're kind of spending a bit of time, mulling them over as you continue through the caves, we'll say that after about an hour or so of kind of analysing, not attuning to them, but just an hour or so of sort of examining them, we'll say that you kind of work out what they are. You're proficient in Arcana, so eventually you would work it out.
Now, the one thing I've never, maybe I should have asked this earlier. Haro obviously just failed that Arcana check. Can all 3 of the rest of us make Arcana checks too, or is it like limited?
So generally, it would be kind of a maximum of 2 for any particular skill check.
Okay.
It would be sort of like a maximum of 2 in the group or 1 with advantage, like we did with sort of checking through the rubble. Otherwise, the danger is that the whole group just spends 6 hours saying, "Okay, I'm going to try. I'm going to try. I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to give it a try." So just for kind of in terms of practicality, there's kind of a bit of a rule set in there. Sometimes if there's an exception to be made, if there's a sort of a viable story reason for it, then yeah, we might change that up a bit. But generally, it would be 2 individuals making the same check or 1 with advantage. And at that point, if it's failed, then it's kind of written off.
Understood. Makes sense.
Cool. So, which direction do you want to go?
I believe Haro is wanting us to go up to the northeast.
Harrow has nominated that side. Okay, no problem at all. So, that's fine. Again, there are ropes to help you climb out of this section. So I will again allow the climb without a roll. Partly because I also don't want to like cost you all hit points before you get to these next bad guys. Because I'd feel terrible if you're all weakened on a climb and then that was your eventual downfall. I think I'm too soft as a DM, you know.
Well, this is our warm-up campaign. You can do however you want in the next one.
I will remind everyone that you said that, Ray.
Thanks, Ray.
Thanks, Ray, because the dragon didn't kill you last time.
He's bad.
I should, talk.
You are our casualty to this game.
That's just a story of my life. Okay, so this passageway is barely 4 feet high and it is obstructed by rounded boulders and pebbles. It might have been a stream bed, though no water flows here now. No, I've just read the wrong description. Ignore that. Hang on. Have I read the wrong description or have I read the... 2 seconds. I think the description does match the... Oh, hang on. Sorry, Google has just thought I was trying to talk to him. Hang on.
Damn it, Google.
Not you, man. Not you, Google. Yeah, that is the description that it gives there, but that makes no sense in the context. Oh, yeah, no, it does make sense. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, that is an accurate description. Yeah, okay. So yeah, barely 4 feet high, obstructed by rounded boulders and pebbles, which you can make your way around. It may have been a stream bed, though no water flows here now.
Can we make that tunnel 4'6"?
I mean, you can try and heighten. I was going to say widen the tunnel, but I suppose heighten the tunnel would be the right word. But I mean, it might cause rockfall. You could alternatively just crawl.
Yeah, I suppose.
I don't mind stooping to get through here.
Hard stats 4'6". So I just...
Hardstack can get through on just like very gently bowing at the waist.
Shall we?
Serenity will take point in this narrow hallway.
Trying to see how tall I am.
It'll be on your bio tab if it's filled out.
It's not. It's fine. He's dwarf height. He'll be fine.
He's dwarf height. These
Perfectly
tunnels are
average
designed for
dwarf.
dwarfs. Absolutely fine.
I
Wow,
think
what a
Hera's
regular
the
dwarf.
tallest.
Probably.
Bye, Gundren.
Are you able to control your token? Ah, there we go. Fantastic.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. My character sheet was in the way, and for some reason I couldn't figure out where the X was to get rid of it for the moment.
Character sheets on Roll20 are incredibly chewy. So, you have entered a cavern onto a
Hera,
narrow
get away
ledge.
from the ledge.
A narrow ledge overlooks a large cavern that houses a surging, seething body of water. The rhythmic booming heard throughout the mines is louder here. At regular intervals, a fresh surge of water funnels into this chamber and slams against the wall just below the ledge where you're standing. The echo suggests that this cave might be one arm of a much larger cavern to the northeast.
Does the air taste like salt? Like this is salt water, or is it just water?
Make a perception check for me. It seems to be fresh water.
Huh. Where is... What?
That's not
It's
right.
acting like it's like ocean tide. This place is weird.
Should we try to go around?
I definitely don't want to try to go through it.
I don't think me and Serenity.
Serenity gives a look. Also, Serenity would just sink, so
Same.
no thanks.
We dwarves are natural swimmers.
No, you're not. You're natural sinkers.
Like I said, I don't think we are.
No, we're natural sprinters. We're also natural sprinters.
I'm pretty sure that's also not true.
No, the sprinting part is true. They're very dangerous over short distances.
I don't believe it.
So at the south side of the cavern here, you have two options. You have the staircase leading down, which no, sorry, that would be leading up that staircase. I do apologise. Leading up, which Serenity is at the top of, or down to the. You do also have a passage leading down to the southeast, through to it seems to be at some point this is another passage where water may have passed through, so there is kind of a wall that leads through to almost what you assume is some sort of tunnel, sort of again about 4 feet tall.
Am I able to see anything from where I'm at on that island out there, type thing? Peninsula?
On this island out here, make a perception check for me. What are you looking for?
An island? Oh, anything of interest, I guess. Let's go with people.
Okay. You see no people. You see no people.
Understood. Okay. Oh. Harrow, there's no people out there.
Okay, thanks for checking.
You're welcome.
Teamwork
Good man,
makes the
good
dream work.
man.
Okay, so you're all heading down to that area there. That's fine. You can continue down if you wish.
So there's a door to our.
So there is a door to your south. There's what appears to be almost like a little building within the cave. It's very nondescript from the outside. From where you are stood, you see a door here, again made of stone, and the wall continues round to the south beyond your field of vision. You see it kind of turn round the corner, but you don't know where it goes from down there.
Ooh, a door.
You love doors.
He never opens them.
I'm
I
just
opened
gonna kinda... Oh, go ahead.
I opened them once and y'all yelled at me.
Now he's really door shocked.
Wait, you opened that door? I could have swore you said you didn't do it.
Well, you know.
It's in debate who actually did it.
Roll for blame.
It was me.
Okay, so are we examining that door, opening that door, or heading further round, or down another tunnel?
I was waiting for the green line to show back up. But I will definitely try this door. I want to see if this door is locked.
Okay, so you try the handle, and it is not locked.
Ooh, what do I do? What do I do?
Go ahead and open the door. We're ready for it.
Hey, I'm gonna open the door.
Okay, so you open the door, and let me just adjust the
Watch, it's a broom closet.
dynamic.
2d4 bludgeoning damage from home stuff that falls on you.
It's just a bunch of fucking rugs. Serenity runs.
For some reason, it is not letting me remove the dynamic lighting from there.
Nah, nothing in this door. Keep going.
2 seconds, folks.
Clearly
Sure
nothing
why.
in here.
I'm not sure why it's not letting me do that. Bear with me.
You know, when I step in there, it's lit.
Through when you step over the threshold of the door.
Correct.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that if it's not. Normally, it would let me remove that doorway so you could see from your full range outside, but it is not letting me for some reason. Because Roll20 is wonderful in some respects and not so good in others.
That's okay. Hardstack can go in there and look.
Okay, yeah, in you go, hard start. Just
I'm
pop
gonna
your token inside that room.
I'm gonna go in and look.
Go for it, my friend. As you go in, you realise it is essentially a broom cupboard. There is nothing of note. It's a very small room. It's 20 feet by 20 feet. And there is the door that you've just come through. And then there is another door to your south.
Nah, I'm not gonna chance it. Okay, I'm gonna go back up. Nope, nothing in there.
Came out pretty quick.
It's just Serenity gonna go peek.
Okay.
I love how Serenity just disappeared off the screen. That's so cool.
Oh, there she goes.
Okay, Serenity, I need you to roll for Narnia. Uh,
Oh my god,
Yeah.
yes.
yeah, yeah, that is not the next campaign, don't worry. So, yeah, you go in, having not believed Hardstat, and you realise there are 4 bare walls in this room.
Bear walls. Oh man, those guys must be tough.
Roll for initiative. Kill those bears.
Yep, nothing.
Anybody else want to look?
Nothing
yeah,
at all.
but like out of character. I mean,
Okay,
I have no
so
reason
we've-
not to trust him.
What, Hardstat? I don't know, that's up to you. You can roll insight if you want.
I'm just saying, like, in character, I don't think I'd have any reason not to trust him to tell me there wasn't anything in that broom closet.
Oh. Oh dear.
Oh shit! It's Narnia.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
I'm not liking this. What are you seeing over there, Devil Eyes?
Oh my devil sight. Oh man.
Has Hardstat just seen which monsters are through that room?
I haven't seen anything. Hold on.
What did you do, Hardstat? Like as we move, Harrow's kind of like looking around, keeping an eye on things, and then he literally just puts a hand on Hardstat and he's like, oh no.
We can always go back the way we came. Call it a
I don't
day.
think that's the choice, but Serenity, we got a problem.
What?
There's things shambling around in the room over there.
Did you say shambling?
Yeah, very, very specifically used that word.
Well, there's also double doors over here, and we can just go through those.
Yet we have to deal with these things. If we just let them be, if they know we're here and we just go through your double doors, we're just going to be trapped in double doors.
Alright, well, let's go deal with them then.
The shambling hordes.
Okay, so
Oh,
how
I do see
close
them.
do you want to? How close do you want to try and get to them? For now.
Yeah, a different cave system.
Not here?
I hear Daggerford's lovely this time of year.
It's never lovely. It's just full of demons and devils playing their games.
So you have a choice. You can go through the double doors as Serenity has suggested, or you can try and deal with whatever horrors lie to the west, as Harrow has alluded to.
Yeah, whose side are you guys taking, moms or dads?
Gundren, it looks like there's a forge in there and maybe like a billow or something. Do you want to clear that out?
Are you fucking with me?
I'm being very serious. Dwarves aren't really my thing.
Okay, well, we're going this way. Shit. Alright, well, we're going that way.
You wanna flank my sister there, buddy, or are you just gonna lead from behind? Yeah, I knew what you were saying about your brother might actually also be you.
Damn!
Okay, so from where you are, you would all be able to see, directly in front of you, a blast furnace and a mechanical bellows, which seem to have been powered by... Well, you wouldn't be able to see the source of it from there, but you'll see it when you get into the room, so I'll tell you now. Powered by a water wheel, dominate this large chamber. The furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coal are piled nearby, along with carts full of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor of the room, but the channel is dry. Passages exit to the west, to the south, and to the east, and that's the passage that you're in, the passage that exits there to the east. The empty channel exits to the north and to the east. More than a dozen withered corpses are scattered around the room. These slain dwarves and orcs are still wearing the remnants of their armour. And from where you are, certainly a couple of you at least should be able to see that floating above them is a skull engulfed in green flame. Now, 8 of those corpses are, to use Harrow's words, shambling. They are zombies.
That's not good.
It certainly feels like something we should deal with.
Don't think we have much of a choice.
Okay, the zombies have not yet noticed you. So do you want to try and sneak up a bit further? If you, let's say, if you pass a group stealth check, I will let you get to... I will let you get to the edge, to the border of that chamber in this tunnel, and you can have essentially a surprise round for the first round.
And we have to roll it.
Yes, so I need everyone to make a stealth check. Bear in mind anyone that has to roll it at disadvantage because of their armour. Which I believe... Gundren, what type of armour do you have?
I believe it is...
I think you have... Let me have a look.
Yeah,
You have chainmail, yeah, so your stealth check will be at disadvantage, as will Serenity's.
You know, we could probably take them right here.
Just funnel them down the hallway.
We deny them the numbers.
Yeah, I prefer fighting in the hallway.
Not a bad plan.
Tunnel fighting, if you
Tunnel
will.
fighting, yeah.
Well, I tell you, Hardstack, myself, and Droop all have either projectile weapons or spells that we can cast. Why don't we soften them and lead them towards us? And if I'm lucky enough, I can slow us down. Or slow them down.
Okay. So, I mean, just based on the 2 stealth checks that we've had, anyone that was stealthing, the group are unlikely to meet the DC for that.
Bunch of zombies and we still can't fucking sneak
But I
past
still
them.
can't sneak up on a group of zombies. So yeah, if you guys kind of have a plan ready, or are kind of formulating your plan based on holding back and taking it from there, why don't we get everyone into... Holy shit. So why don't we get everyone into initiative now, please? So if everyone rolls initiative for me. Fuck me.
What is going on here?
Oh my god.
God damn it, Droop.
Oh,
Beast,
hold on,
you
I
little
forgot to select
bastard.
my damn.
Okay, so we
Hold on, I
have...
forgot to actually click my
Ah,
damn
it's
token.
fine. I will get you added in, don't worry, bud.
I gotta learn at some point, boys.
I'm still learning a year later, so I wouldn't worry about it. I'm just going to move your token a second, hard stat, and Droop, and... Oh no, because Gundren is up at the top. I was looking in the wrong place. Hang on. Add turn, and that was a 6 for Gun.
At least we have good grouping in that initiative.
Yeah, sure. Oh, do we know what kind of speed these zombies have? Maybe we can knock them down before they even get to us.
I mean,
I
you
have a plan.
you have battled zombies before, so you would know that they are not the fastest creatures that you've encountered.
Not like 28 days later.
No, think more Dawn of the Dead, original.
Fantastic.
Okay, I was just having to look to see because I thought there was a sound, a background music for a zombie battle, but it appears there's not, so let's go with this one. Right, so I need everyone's rolled initiative, fantastic. So up first are the zombies, but because as of yet you haven't really taken any action and you didn't really need to do those stealth checks because the plan kind of changed and you're all hanging back, the zombies don't actually know that you're there. Oh no, sorry, I do apologise. Droop is first, I'm so sorry. Droop is first.
Droop is just gonna shoot at the closest zombie, I guess.
Okie dokie. So Droop gets his crossbow out, he aims, he fires, he definitely hits. So, yes, and he does 5 piercing damage to that zombie. Okay, so that zombie, until this point, hasn't been even looking in that direction. He's been kind of shuffling around, shambling, which is now the word of the day, and sort of with his attention aimed at the bellows and the bat blast furnace. So the arrow just sticks into his shoulder, and he it kind of knocks him off his feet slightly, and he and turns to face the group. Anything else from Droop?
He's gonna try and hide behind Serenity.
Okay. Okay, he's pretty well hidden. Cool. So up next we have the zombies. So this zombie who's just taken an arrow to the shoulder from behind has turned around, and he is going to start to shuffle towards the party. and that is as far as he can get. And then he can do absolutely nothing else. The rest of the zombies, we'll say that the zombie here probably heard the moaning coming from that other zombie, and his attention has kind of been piqued, and he's started to shuffle over to see what the commotion is. But apart from that, I think... Is that big number 12? Do you guys see that as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's been set up on the wrong level of the map, sorry. There we go, so yeah, you shouldn't see that now. So yeah, that zombie starts to shuffle towards. We'll say that this zombie starts to shuffle towards as well, but the rest of the zombies wouldn't still have any idea of what was happening. So let me just, I just realised one thing I forgot to do there. So many moving parts. Okay, okay. So up next we have Harrow.
Alright, I'm gonna level my hex glaive at the hallway, and I'm going to cast web down it.
Oh, that is very cheeky. Okay, so you cast web, and let me just quickly check that spell because I was not expecting that so quickly, I will be honest. Oh, I don't have it to hand. Let me just quickly bring it up through the journal. Hang on.
Basically DC 15 if they're in it or move into it, and if they fail to check, they are entangled.
Nice.
Also,
DC 15 for the deck save, yeah?
Yeah, yep.
How long does that
Okay.
last?
That is a good question.
That
Concentration up to
lasts...
1 hour.
Nice.
Now, that is a point, because if you're using the staff to cast it, does it still need concentration?
I believe so.
You are more honest than I would have been. That is absolutely fine. So, yep, no problem at all. So that zombie that's in there doesn't have to make its deck save until it starts its turn. No problem. What I'm going to do is, if you bear with me, I am just going to make a quick note of the web information. Just keep it open on a separate screen, because I will no doubt need to refer back to it at some point, because Harrow is a sneaky bastard. In the nicest possible way, of course.
Naturally.
How dare you use that amazing tool?
How dare you use that treasure that I've literally awarded to you 20 minutes ago?
There's a reason why I said stay in the hall.
The rest of us are just like looking at our plain old weapons, and it's just like, show off.
Mr. I can summon a spectral blade of divinity that whirls around and attacks people for me.
I can bonk.
And heal yourself and bonk things again.
Bonk.
And eventually, aren't you going to be able to super nuke things, Mr. Gnomish Wizard?
Bonk.
I cast fireball.
I attack the darkness.
Right, Harrow, is there anything else you want to do?
Jeez Louise. No, I think that's it.
Okay, okay, no problem at all. So, up next we have Gundren.
I think you know where we're going with this.
I wonder.
You're gonna move up, and we're gonna bonk this guy.
Okay.
I just keep rolling out the hits.
Okay, so that's fine, because he is just stuck to the floor with the webbing when it's in the corridor like that. Or have you done it on the floor or between, or as sort of like a solid, like Spider-Man style between the two walls?
Yeah, it's anchored between the walls.
No, and
It's anchored
Amaro, he got it
between
all over the place.
Happens
Yeah,
to the
I'm a
best
new
of
web
us.
slinger, so I just made a real mess of it.
God.
Alright, so
Hey, hey.
Whoa. You
Okay,
do the
that
bonk.
That definitely definitely hits for fucking hell 10 bludgeoning damage. Okay, no problem at all. So just this zombie doesn't know what to do. He's currently stuck in webbing, or he will be soon, I'm sure, when he makes his dex save. But yeah, he has taken quite a bit of damage. He is looking pretty. I was going to say he was looking pretty rough. He's a zombie. Of course he's looking pretty rough. He's looking rough for a zombie. He's looking as rough. He's looking so rough that if he was meeting his zombie friends on a night out, when he met them at the bar, his zombie friends would say, "Fucking hell, mate, are you alright? You look a bit rough, even for a zombie."
Incredible.
So that's how rough he's looking. Gundren, anything else you want to do?
Nah, man, that's what I got.
No worries. Serenity, you are up.
She will step forward, hit this particularly rough zombie, and then go full defensive.
Okay. A 9 still hits.
Oh my god.
Nice.
These guys do not have much of an AC. Yeah, 9 hits, and with that slash of your longsword, the zombie, his head is removed from his shoulders, and he is dead. Let me just.
The end
It's gone. The
of
end.
my turn. Of my turn, not of the.
No problem. I needed to say you were going to tunnel fighter for your bonus action, yeah?
Yes.
Yep, no problem at all. Hardstat, what would you like to do?
Hardstat is going to play, hopefully, Sacred Flame. This gentleman.
Sacred Flame.
This gentleman right here. And hopefully that will trigger him to... Sacred Flame.
Okay, so yeah, there's a 60-foot range on that, so that's absolutely fine. So it's a dex save of 14. Let's have a quick look.
1 point of damage.
He fails that save, so that is 1 point of radiant damage. Damage is damage. That's what we always say. Usually to make someone feel better when they've rolled poorly, but that's what we always say. So,
I'll take that. I believe that will end my turn.
no problem. So, up next we have the Flame Skull. So, the Flame Skull is as it sounds, is a floating skull. Seems to be, from what you can tell, human in size, or humanoid in size, certainly. And it is going to turn, and it hovers, as you would expect with a skull, and it is going to move 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and so it's going to move to that square there. Let's not let me do that. Okay, I'll move it to there, that's fine. And it is going to cast... It is going to cast Fireball.
Son of a bitch.
What?
And it is going to cast Fireball towards Hardstat.
Yeah, bring it.
Is it going to cast Fireball towards Hardstat?
I don't think he should.
Or would he? No, he's more likely
I think
to
that's a bad idea.
use it to burn the webbing, actually.
Bastard.
Oh,
Because I would say it would be either or. So, yeah.
no, shoot Hardstat. Shoot Hardstat.
So yeah, he's going to cast Fireball, and that would be 8d6 damage. Which what's the AC of the webbing again? It's like.
Oh, it doesn't have an AC, and a fireball
it doesn't
is an
have an
area of
AC.
effect.
Yeah, so so it can use any 5-foot cube of web exposed to fire, burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 fire damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire. So we'll say with 8d6 worth, that webbing is gone. I don't know if I can clear your webbing, can't I have? Yes. So that fireball would definitely do the business on the webbing. So it is still technically there for 1 round, but I've just taken it off there just for simplicity's sake. Right, and that is everything that the Flame Skull is going to do. He hasn't spoken. He hasn't said anything. You have all felt his. You've all felt an evil aura coming off of him. I mean, you don't even need to roll it or be particularly capable of sensing good and evil. You all feel the evil coming from this skull. But that is his turn. So up next we have Droop.
Droop's gonna aim for the guy.
For who? Sorry, the
flaming head guy.
The Flame Skull. The Flaming Head guy.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Flaming Head guy to you. An 18 does hit, yes. Okay, so it's actually...
Oh, can I use Fury of the Small?
Sure, why the hell not? So that would be another 4, yeah?
Yeah.
No problem. Oh, I've just pressed the wrong thing and given this guy over 3,000 hit points. Hang on.
Oh, no.
Let's not do that.
Don't you hate it when that happens? Okay, so the arrow flies through the air. It actually catches the Flame Skull in one of his eye sockets, one of his empty eye sockets, and is just sticking out there.
Where did the fireball come out of his mouth?
It seemed to come from his mouth, yeah.
Should have shot him in the mouth.
Trying not to make the mouth mad.
Is Droop doing anything else?
Hiding behind Serenity.
Hiding behind Serenity, no problem at all. Stealth check. Awesome. So up next we have the zombies. So these zombies are going to start to shuffle towards the tunnel, realizing that, oh, actually, yeah, the shit's going down here. We've not seen any excitement in quite some time in this cavern, so let's go for it. The remaining zombies will start to shuffle round, but actually they would not be able to. This guy can get through that space here in the south, but that's going to take up most of his movements, so he can only get that far, and the rest of these zombies can't get round the obstacles that are in their way, so they are kind of stuck to where they are. And that is their turn. Harrow, over to you.
Okay, so let's let's put a hex on this fellow.
On the Flame Skull. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem at all. Let me just mark him as hexed. Hex.
And then I'm going to close in and hexglaive one of these zombies.
Okay. Let me just very quickly, or if you don't mind, just marking yourself as concentrating for that hex there, Harrow. Thank you, sir. Right, okay, so you're glaving the zombie?
Yes.
Okay, go for it. Yes, the 12 will definitely hit. So that is 8 points of damage. Do you have any other damage? I lose track with you, Harrow. Do you have any other damage to go on top of that?
That's all of it.
That is it, 8 points of damage, no problem.
Menacing glare for 2 points.
Yeah. Okay, so Harrow swings forward with his dragon spider quarterstaff glaive and does a nice little bit of damage. The zombie is still standing, but yeah, he has been damaged. Anything else, Harrow?
I believe that's it.
Okay, Gundren, over to you.
So is you said the web's gone now?
The web is oh yeah, because I removed it early, but we will say, since you guys are all kind of surging forward now, yeah, we'll say it's gone. Officially it hasn't gone for a while yet, but yeah, we'll say it's gone for the... Are you cool with that, Harrow? That was your web, so...
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the web is gone.
Alright, well, we're just gonna go up here. And that dude's we're gonna try to bonk that guy.
We're going to go for some hot, heavy bonk action.
It's really what the people want.
Preach, brother. That is some good bonking. Yeah, okay. So 12 damage. Okay, this zombie, if he could see stars, he would be seeing stars. He is wavering. He is ready to go. He is still standing, but you think it probably wouldn't take much more to knock this guy on his ass.
Yeah, we're gonna be done there.
Done? No problem at all. And if there's nothing else that you want to do, we will move to Serenity.
Yeah, that's what I got. I'm good.
No worries, you have done your duty with a bonk.
I'll move up here and hit this guy.
Top guy, yep, no problem at all. Go for it. Yeah, definitely hits, and you don't even need to roll for damage because he had 1 hit point left.
Amazing.
Fantastic. He is down. Gone. Ex-zombie. No longer of this realm. Anything else, Serenity?
Going into tunnel fighting.
Going into tunnel fighting. You've got it. Okay. So up next we have Hardstadt.
Yes. It looks like everybody's got the zombies under control down there in the corner, so I'm going to play Guiding Bolt on our floating head guy.
Okay, nice. So Guiding Bolt, if I remember, is a our spell attack, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic, so we'll go ahead. Oh, yes, that will definitely do some damage. Roll for that damage for me.
Let's see, I'm going to play level 1 should be fine.
10 points of radiant damage. Okay, no problem. So, you raise your holy symbol, and bolt of light flashes from it towards the flame skull, and there's almost a moment where the green flames surrounding the skull resist the guiding bolt, and then like the old style sort of like good versus evil energy belt, energy that kind of meets in the middle, and one takes one kind of gets the upper hand, and then the other gets more power. It's kind of like that, but yeah, it does do damage.
Awesome. I love it. Oh, and that should... I'm going to move forward just a little
You've got it.
bit. I think that should be good right there. And that should end my turn.
Okay, no problem at all. Up next, we have the Flame Skull. So he has taken some damage. He is not very happy about it, funnily enough. And he is going to cast... Let's have a look. What is he going to cast? He is going to cast Magic Missile. So he creates 3 darts. So he is going to aim from where he is. He can only really clearly see Gundren and Serenity. So he's going to aim 2 of his darts at Gundren and 1 at Serenity. Okay, so the first 2 rolls, it's 1d4 plus 1. So the first 2 rolls are going to be for Gundren. So that is 4 and 5. So you take 9 points of force damage. More. And
16.
then Serenity, you take 2 points of force damage.
Magic missile like an auto hit.
Yes.
It is.
It is. It just is guaranteed success. It's very low level, but it yeah, it can do the job quite well. You could do higher levels, but yeah, higher levels just let you create an extra dart. It doesn't actually increase the damage per dart. Right, so the Flame Skull has had his turn, and we are back to Droop.
Droop is gonna shoot at the Flame Skull again.
Okay, go for it, Droop. Fuck me. Yes, it hits. Of course, it hits. Uh, 5 piercing damage. Okay. The Flame Skull, as far as you can tell, based on your very rudimentary understanding of Flame Skull anatomy, the flame is not burning quite as brightly as it was when you first entered this chamber, and the sort of red glow that's emanating from the eye sockets seems to be a little bit dimmer as well.
Good, screw that guy.
I think the best character in the whole party is the fucking stupid cop.
You literally have no
Yeah.
idea. This isn't a fluke. This is literally the whole time. I roll poorly, but I roll great for Droop.
Turns out Serenity's a pet class.
Well, she was a goblin the whole time.
2 goblins and
Surprise.
an plate armor.
Plot twist.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Droop, is Droop hiding or?
Yes.
Yeah, no problem at all. Just quick stealth check for me.
Shit.
Fuck this guy.
Fuck me, I don't know how he does it. I need to check the macros in his character sheet. There's something going on there.
Luck.
So, up next are the zombies. So this first zombie is going to come up round the corner. And Serenity, does that give you an attack of opportunity, I think? Does it?
I think it's if it moves more than 5 feet.
Ah, yes, it is. Quite right. Cool. So zombie's going to move there, and is actually going to make the first attack that a zombie has made tonight, which is a slam attack into Serenity, and achieves absolutely fuck all because he only rolls a 12.
Rough.
You know, in sort of high school when you see like a little scrawny kid trying to push the bigger kid, and the bigger kid is just planted in the ground and is not moving.
Amazing.
that's what we've got going on there. So yeah, that zombie is just kind of pushes stupidly against Serenity, and then realizes that it's not actually doing anything, and just kind of stands there, growling, snarling, but kind of in the very low intelligence that a zombie has, thinking something's not right here. This should be working. The rest of the zombies are kind of now flooding into the obstacles on this side, and the zombie at the south of the blast furnace can start to make his way round this far. And that is as much as the zombies can do. Harrow, you're up.
Okay, so is this Flaming Skull, because he's kind of in the middle of hexes, does he cover that whole area?
This, I don't know if this is just an issue with Roll20, because he's just down as medium size. Excuse me 1 second.
Bless you.
Damn, did our boy explode?
So sorry guys, just had a little bit
No,
of a
you're
coughing
fine,
fit
dude.
there.
I was worried about you.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Mom. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's more a Roll20 issue, so it should be theoretically one of these sort of actual squares.
So
I think
for my own
it's just a
edification,
map
if I
issue.
move right here with a 10-foot reach, would I be able to hit him?
Yeah, we'll say yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. That's what I needed. So I'll slip up around the crew and hack and slash and stabby McStabby this dude muchly with my blade.
That's what I like about you, Harrow. You're so eloquent.
Yeah. And does he still have the guiding bolt effect on him?
Yes, he does.
Oh shit, yeah, well remembered. I forgot to mark that on there, yeah. Yes, he does. So yeah, it's advantage. And a 13. 13, just 13 is his armor class, so yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Look at you.
Nice. Okay, so that's fine. And then one, oh, that's for your hex.
Yeah.
Hex Blaze Curse. Yeah. Okay. So that's a total of this is 8 damage. The flame surrounding the skull has dimmed to an almost imperceptible level at this point. It is still there. It's still very faint, but it is nowhere near as strong as it was when you first encountered him.
All right. Well, then follow it up with the butt strike.
Kadoki.
With advantage.
Oh, that misses.
With advantage.
It's only the first attack on guiding bolt.
No.
Is it not?
Wait a minute.
Let's
The
have a
next
look.
attack roll made against this target. Oh, yeah, first attack before the end of my next turn. Okay, sorry, I skipped a part of that sentence.
Yeah, it's all good. No worries. So yeah, that does miss, unfortunately. Yeah.
No worries. Still got a good hit in. I'm not going to complain.
Still got a very good hit in. Right. So anything else you want to do, Harrow?
Let's see. That was what, 5, 10. I'm gonna. No, I think I'm good right there.
No worries. Up next we have Gundren. Gundren of the family Rockseeker.
Well, you know, we're gonna do this thing. Move right here. We're gonna give
It's
that guy the
bonking
business.
time.
You know what's up. You know how we do around these parts.
I always think Fantastic Four would have been better if the Thing's catchphrase had been its bonking time rather than its clobbering time.
Bonk wasn't really big though at the time.
I was just swinging that hammer today.
Damn.
Yeah, that hammer's doing some damage, yeah. So that zombie there, he is still standing, but he is looking very damaged. You've actually managed to, with that swing, you managed to knock one of his arms off. The arm is just kind of sheared away at the shoulder and is now just flopping uselessly on the ground. and the zombie looks at his arm, or where his arm was, looks down at the ground where the arm is, looks back at his shoulder, and then looks at you and makes that same. I don't know why he sounds like a Wookiee, but it's either that or he does a young Frankenstein and breaks into a rendition of Putting on the Ritz. So
Nice.
that might be the next round. He
I'm down with it.
rolls for tap dance. Yeah. So he is injured. He is still standing, but he is injured. Anything else from you, Gundren?
Tell you what I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm just gonna action surge and kill this zombo, or try to kill this zombo. Just give,
Okay,
give him
go for it.
another one. Okay.
And that does the deal again. Does the damage? Go for it.
Holy
Good God.
Holy motherfucking shitballs. That does it. Yeah, he is gone. So no sooner as he finished looking at his arm on the ground, looks at you, groans, lets out an anguished yell, and then you bring the hammer down on top of his head, and the rest of his body joins the arm on the floor.
I'll fucking do it again.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
No worries. Serenity, what would you like to do?
I am going to move this direction.
Okay.
Is this...
Yeah,
would you
you're
want
still
me
with-
here or here if someone were to take the other side to flank him?
We will. I think you. Yeah, we'll say you're fine there. Don't worry.
Okay. And then just give him a little hit.
Little hit, just a little hit. Yeah, that will do the business. Okay, the glow from the skull is almost imperceptible. The glow from his eyes is almost imperceptible. But it is still there. The skull is still floating. And it lets out a Skeletor style. Obviously he does it sounding more like Skeletor, but that's what I was going for in my head. And he is still up, but he is. The flames are very, 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 very dim. Anything else from Serenity?
Nope.
Okie dokie. So Hardstack, we have you.
Yes. And damn my short legs. I'm gonna try to get close. Hopefully, does that put me within striking range?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna do my one-handed warhammer.
Do your thing.
Oh, maybe I won't.
You will not. I mean, you can try, but but yeah, that does not make any sort of contact, I'm afraid.
Yeah, the floating head is too high. I can't swing.
The floating head is, yeah, it's actually round about where sort of a regular human would be. The head is at around about 6 feet high, and yeah, you kind of swing upwards to try and catch it, and you just get the angle wrong.
I go running over there as fast as I can and just swing and miss. So I'm gonna play sacred. Oh no, I'm not. That's a whole action.
That's an action, yeah.
Oh well, so much for that idea. Okay, I guess that will end my turn.
Okay, no problem at all.
Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't see that.
2 seconds, I've just dropped an earbud and I currently have no music. Hang on. Where the hell did that go? 2 seconds, folks.
No worries.
really dropped it if he's taking this long to find it.
It is gone forever.
Depending on his setup, I know that it is pretty rough for me to get under my desk because of how it's all set up. It might be an adventure.
I went to the store before a game, and I bought some of those animal crackers. Real good choice.
Animal crackers?
Yeah, you don't know what animal crackers are?
Are they like the cookies?
Yeah, but for some reason the ones down here say animal crackers on them.
Not the ones with the colorful sprinkles and stuff on them, but they're like cookies, but they're called animal crackers.
Like the gingerbread ones.
Yeah, the ones that are just
so
like...
good.
I love those. I used to eat them all the time when I was a kid. These are the best thing of all time.
Well, that's the first time I have ever had to try and find an earbud from under the bed. That was fun. Thank you for bearing with me there.
No.
Had to move all the toys out of the way.
Hey, hang on. Got me to admit to something that was sneaky, Ray. Yeah, no, it dropped from my ear, and as soon as I looked to the ground, it had vanished. So that was fun. Anyway, so
I was worried that you passed out or something.
We were getting worried. I was like, damn.
Yeah, sorry, it took a bit longer to find than I would have liked. Hardstack, had you finished your turn? You had, hadn't you?
Yes, I have.
You have. Okay, fantastic. So, it is back to the Flame Skull. And the Flame Skull is going to make 2 attacks with its Fire Ray. So the first attack is going to be at Serenity. And that is a 9 to hit.
That does not hit.
No. Don't laugh in the background there, Moth. So ill-mannered. And then the second fire ray attack is going to be made to Hardstadt, and that is a 21 to hit.
Oh, it does hit.
And that does 3 points of fire damage.
I'm sorry, did you say 3?
3 points of fire damage, yeah, like throwing a deck chair off the Titanic.
Understood. It's been marked.
Cool.
That's a fucking fantastic saying.
What, deck chairs off the Titanic?
Yeah. That's pretty great.
It's the original context that I heard it in is much less pleasant. It was used as there's a comedian called Jimmy Carr in the UK. I don't know how big he is in the States, and he's kind of known for being sort of fairly, like, he's quite posh, you know, quite upper class, and sort of says things that are quite shocking. And he used to use it in like a fairly fat-phobic joke, which I don't like using it in that context, and I don't use it in that context, but it can be used in other contexts. So I do like to bring that one out every so often. Right, so we have Droop.
Come on, Droop.
Come on, Droop, you can do it.
Disappointed, honestly, it'd be more surprising if you failed.
Yeah, Droop manages to get. I'm assuming it was for the Flame Skull. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
No problem at all. So, yes, that does hit, and I won't even make you roll for damage. Well, that's fine. He had 1 hit point left, and as Droop fires that other arrow into the flame skull, it actually enters the other eye socket, and as it does, the flame skull lets out one final scream, and the light fades from his eye sockets. The green lit flame surrounding him fades, and the skull drops to the ground and shatters. Anything else from Droop, the little show-off smart arse?
He's gonna run up here and hide.
Okay, no problem. So up next we have the remaining zombies. Oh, this zombie here is going to move up to Serenity and is going to make a slam attack. And that slam attack is going to do the square root of fuck all, because that isn't. So yeah, that zombie fails miserably. The other zombies have now realised that they are starting to. They can't get any way down here over to the east, so they're going to start shambling down and round. So that one will make it about that far. That one will make it to about there. This one will make it to about. Zombie, you can move. You can do it. I believe in you. Zombie will move to about there. And this zombie will move to about there. And that is the zombies. Harrow.
Alright, seeing these zombies start to pour around. Right there. Bonus action hex this fellow.
Okay, no problem at all. Consider him hexed.
And then Eldritch Blast him.
It's a classic. Yes, a 17 will absolutely do that. For 10 force damage and 6 necrotic damage for the hex, so that's 16 damage in total. Now I'm just looking, because to get past that zombie that's at Serenity, that zombie would get an attack of opportunity, yeah?
Yes, you would.
Yes, fantastic. So let me just quickly do that. So as you go past, he tries to slam into you and does absolutely nothing, so forget it. These zombies are rolling. I mean, their stats are shit awful anyway, but even with that, they're rolling terribly. Okay, so anything else you want to do, Harrow?
I believe that's it for me.
You've got it. Gundren.
Well, you know, made a pretty good career here, doing one thing.
Give him the bonk.
I think I know what's coming.
Yeah, we're just gonna go over here. We're gonna. Yeah, okay. And give him the business.
Give him the Bonk Master 3000.
Do it. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, that does some damage. Okay, so that's fine. He is still standing, but he is starting to look a bit shaky on his feet. Anything else gone, Gundren? Yeah, he's ready to go Betty Buys.
No, I think that'll be it. We'll let Serenity finish him off.
That's an interesting turn of phrase, but okay. Serenity, over to you.
Oi.
I'm gonna try and also bonk him.
Do it. Roll for bonk. Yep, that will do the damage. And that is 10 total. What's
I'm
the
not sure
second
what
5
that second
point?
five is.
We were asking that yesterday and we couldn't figure it out, but I think it's only 5.
It is only 5. Okay, fantastic. Thank you for your honesty.
It's
So
treating
that-
everything like a crit.
Oh, right, okay, that's weird. Yep, that's fine. We will update him accordingly. No problem. He is still standing. But the collective bonking, a gang bonk if you like, from
my.
Serenity
Holy
and
fuck.
Gundren, has done some real damage to his structural integrity, as all the best gang bonks do. Right, hard stat, up to you.
Alright. I'm going to play Sacred Flame on this gentleman right here.
You got it?
See if we can't finish him off.
Okay, so it's Dex save. Just remind me of the DC. 14, no problem. Let's have a look. Dex save for that guy will be a 13. So no, he fails that. And that is 7 points of damage. He is looking rough as balls, but he is still standing.
Well, okay. That was... Sacred Flame is a cantrip. I can move.
Absolutely.
What if I move to there, does that give him an attack of opportunity?
No, because you're still within his range. So you haven't moved outside of his range yet.
I just moved to that spot.
Yeah, from where were you before? Just remind me.
Right about there.
Yeah, so you haven't actually left his range. He has a 5-foot range, so you're in the adjacent square.
Oh, okay. We are going to attempt a one-handed Warhammer attack at advantage.
But you've already used your action for Sacred Flame.
Did I? Hold on. Oh, it is an action. Okay, well, disregard that one. Alright, I'll just stay where I'm at then.
Okay, no worries at all. Up next we have Droop, the magnificent Droop.
He's gonna do more shooting.
More shooting.
But he's actually gonna move over here and shoot this guy.
Okay, no problem at all. It doesn't actually specify in the game manual how tall those bellows are, so I'm going to say that he can aim over the top of the bellows without it giving any extra cover to the zombie.
Sweet. Oh no.
Oh, and a very rare moment, lack of concentration, Droop fails to find his target.
It's a difficult shot.
It's a very tricky
Those bellows
shot.
were a little bit taller than we thought.
Yeah,
Also,
yeah,
he's
he
not
fires and
broken,
then
he doesn't have
bang,
any-
and it just sort of bounces off. And yeah, he's done well for now. You know, everyone gets a bad round every now and then, so we won't hold it against him. Anything?
He's gonna come over here and hide behind.
Okay. Fuck me, he's vanished.
disappeared.
Gone. The invisible goblin. Right, so up next we have the remaining zombies. So for the zombie, let's focus actually first on the zombie next to Serenity and Hardstadt and Gundren. He is, who attacked him last? It was Hardstadt, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
So he is going to attempt a slam attack on you, Hardstadt.
Understood.
And that is a 22 to hit.
That does hit.
And he does 5 bludgeoning damage.
Boy.
So as you so while you're within that range, you're not moved out of it, but he sees an opportunity to kind of slam into you, try and knock you back against that blast furnace, and manages to sort of knock the wind out of you to the tune of 5 points bludgeoning damage. The zombie, which is the closest to Harrow, is going to come in. He's going to slam into Harrow.
I'll take my attack of opportunity on him.
By all means, go for it. Unfortunately, no dice. But his slam attack is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
and he does 6 bludgeoning damage. The next zombies are going to continue their long and arduous journey around the blast furnace. So 1, and he's going to move to about there, and he's going to move to about there. The zombies are done. Up next we have Harrow.
Alright, I'm gonna get some retribution on this dude here and stab him with my glaive.
Retribute away.
Yeah,
Oh, there we go. That's more like it. And that is more than I can count to quickly, but I know that it is more hit points than he has remaining. Fucking hell, man. Stop adding damage.
Spread that around.
The almighty Jesus wept. Yeah, he is gone, and then his corpse is pummeled, and it kind of disintegrates, and then the disintegrated parts of the corpse also disintegrate until eventually that zombie's grandparents are rolling in their graves because they've just felt that damage pass back up the line to them.
Yay! And then I'll use my bonus action to move my hex to this one.
Yeah, you got it, no problem at all. Hex.
Then you can just run back out here, and we can.
And
Sorry, Ray, say that again.
I was saying Hardstat can move out here with the rest of us, and we could just have a short rest by the time those guys, for as long as it takes those guys to come back around. Have a picnic or something.
Anything else, Harrow, or are you done?
I think that's it for me.
No problem at all. Gundren, what would you like to do?
Well, I reckon I'm gonna bonk this guy.
Bonk, go for it.
Come on, baby. Hey.
Okay, so he is down, and I have just realised that I have been forgetting to do something for these zombies. So hang on.
Oh no!
So it's fine. I'm not going to do it for any of the ones that have already gone, but I am going to start with this guy. So you just did 7 damage. So that would be 12. His Constitution save. So he drops to the ground, dead. But then, after a moment, stands back up.
Rude.
I'm a huge fan of the rest of those zombies getting that roll right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you
fuck
sure?
us up, fam.
Fuck yeah!
Not the flaming.
Okay.
Not the flaming skull.
Not the flaming guy though. Yeah.
Not the Flame Skull. The Flame Skull doesn't have that ability anyway. But, okay, let me just roll the con saves for these guys. He would fail that, and then the first one to go would pass, so he is also back up to 1 hit point.
What about Harrow's?
Okay. Oh, Harrows, yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Let's have a look. Yeah, he also makes a con save, so that is... There we go.
There's definitely a smug moment of, oh no.
Oh, this wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, no, I totally forgot about that ability that the zombies have.
I like it.
Cool.
Looks
Serenity.
Fucking
Anything?
Necrons.
What would you like to do?
This zombie just stood back up, the one between us.
Yep.
I'm gonna stab him again.
You're gonna stab him again.
I'm gonna stab him real hard.
Okay. Go
Stay
for it.
dead.
Roll for damage.
Ooh.
Holy shit. So 14. Right. So again, he drops to the ground. And then let's have a look. And he stays on the ground. He is finally laid to rest.
After the initial shock, Serenity's like, no!
Yeah,
That's not okay.
bad boy, stay down.
You kind of poke at him with your sword.
Can I take a minute?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, shall we carry on?
Yeah, I think we're okay.
Okay, I would assume that Serenity goes into tunnel fighter defensive
Yeah.
for her bonus action. Yeah, fair to assume that. Hard start, what would you like to do?
Alright, Hardstat's gonna move down here and play Sacred Flame again
Okay, no problem at all.
to the gentleman next to Haro.
And just remind me of the DC for that. It's... Thank you so much, DC 14. He makes the save.
What? Oh, okay.
So is it half damage or just... No, it just... Yeah, no, it succeeds, so no damage. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he makes a save. As the Sacred Flame comes down towards him, he kind of, more through luck than anything.
Kind of just rolls out of the way.
Yeah, exactly. The flame passes over his head as his kind of his core kind of loses tension and he droops forward for a moment. No pun intended.
He does the Thriller to dance.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Michael Jackson's somewhere up in one of these caves. But yeah, no, it doesn't impact, I'm afraid.
All right, and since that was a whole action, that'll end my turn.
Okay, no problem at all. Up next we have Droop. So we shall wait for Fia to come back there. Unless, Harrow, are you morphed? Do you have... Or is that all set up on Fia's system?
I think it's all set up on hers.
Yeah, no worries at all. That's absolutely fine. We shall just wait for a moment.
I did get the new Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance for the PlayStation.
Ooh.
How is it? I mean, I don't have a PlayStation, but the reviews I've seen very mixed.
Yeah, it's not very good. The enemy AI is non-existent.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but if you, I guess they've brought in a bunch of 4 characters from, I guess, the novel. There's a drow named Drizzt, I guess is fairly popular.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can play as him, so I guess that's why a lot of people are getting it. But
I'm quite excited by some of the. Have you seen the books that they've announced that are coming out?
The source books or novels?
Yeah, the source books. Sorry, yeah.
I think I've seen it. I think I saw something about it, but I'm having trouble just keeping with what we've got.
Well, yeah, no, that's true. My collection's building, and even every time I get one, it feels like there's another 3 that are released that I have to play catch up on. I probably will get the one about the Feywild though when it comes out, just because I love the carnival artwork on the front.
Do you remember you saying it seems like the last 5 sessions that you've got something lined up for us in the future? That's still looking good for you?
Yes, and hopefully, if we can finish this tonight, we probably won't get finished by 10, but if you're all willing to carry on for a bit longer so we can finish this tonight, you will discover what we are moving to this evening.
Nice.
Cool.
If we can finish this.
I've been working on my cleric, dwarven history, and prayers and everything, so hopefully when we pick up this next campaign, I can be more of a cleric-y.
Okay.
Clerical.
I'm not going to say anything for fear of spoiling anything. So for now, I will just say okay.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's understandable. Harstat's gonna die the first one.
so hot.
How are things over there? There's like some kind of crazy flooding in Europe.
Mainland Europe, yeah. So Germany and Belgium have been really badly hit, which is kind of, for those guys, they tend not to get a lot of rainfall, and it just seems to have all come at once for them. So yeah, they've been, I think at the moment there's 150 confirmed fatalities I was reading earlier.
Jeez.
So yeah, that's not good there. And in the UK, the main thing that's happening this week is, despite the fact that our COVID cases are increasing again rapidly, as of Monday, the nationwide mask mandate for public transport and shops is being removed.
Oh no.
Yeah. So people are either, sort of COVID deniers and people who refuse to wear masks are jubilant, and then everyone else in the country is ready to batten down the hatches because it's already on the climb, and it's just going to get worse in the next few weeks.
Oh.
And the guy, our health secretary, has just announced that he's only been in the job for a couple of weeks because our last health secretary was recorded in his office with his office security camera having an affair with one of his assistants, and the reason that he essentially had to go, he didn't leave because of the affair, he left because technically he breached the social distancing guidelines that were put in place in law.
Oh no.
Yeah, and his replacement, who's been in the job 2 weeks, has now announced that he has COVID, so he now has to self-isolate. It's a shit show over here at the moment. My mum and dad were supposed to be bringing my gran down tomorrow from Scotland. They were going to drive down to see us, but they've decided to put it on hold because our infection rate in the area of England that we're in is double the infection rate of where they are. And even though my gran is double jabbed, we're just not taking the chance, of her coming down here to this cesspit that is the area at the moment. It's just terrible. So yeah, so we were supposed to be meeting catching up with my folks tomorrow, and it's not happening now, which is a bit disappointing.
That is rough.
Yeah, so the whole country is just going to shit at the moment. We have a very populist Prime Minister who makes policy very much based on what will keep him in the headlines for another week and what his party are telling him that he must do. And
I'm back.
Hey!
Welcome back.
And yeah, basically it's not working out very well for the rest of the country. Anyway, on that cheery note,
Yay.
Droop, you are up.
We're gonna move here, and we're gonna here. We're gonna. Can we shoot this guy, or is it this guy who would be easiest to shoot?
I would say, bear in mind that from there, that guy directly in front of you is within 5 feet, so it would be at disadvantage.
Oh,
That
so I
was
can
one
do
of
it
the
from
rules
here,
we
though.
checked last time. So yeah, you could do it from there, and cover-wise, he would have a bit of cover from Harrow there. He'd have a +2 to his AC, given how low these ACs are on these zombies. But he would have a +2 on his.
Let's try it anyways.
Go for it.
Hey.
Yeah, Droop does it again.
Never
Again,
gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
You've just been Droop rolled.
He's that zombie slumps to the ground. Droop is just leaving a trail of devastation in his wake tonight. Anything else from Droop?
He'll hide behind Harrow.
Hide behind Harrow, no problem. Give me a strength check. Not a strength check, a stealth check.
I know what you meant.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Up next we have the remaining zombies. So, zombie. Oh, actually, hang on. Just before we do that, sorry. That zombie that Droop has just taken down. I just need to do his con save. And that zombie is back on his feet.
Hey!
Son of a bitch.
Welcome back, buddy. Nice to see you. How are the wife and kids? Okay, so zombies. So the zombie next to Harrow is going to make a slam attack on Harrow, and that is a 6.
Yeah, that don't hit.
It's close.
That don't hit. And then the other zombies are going to come up, but they have nowhere to go, realistically.
I'll take
So
my attack
they are-
opportunity on that fellow.
Yeah, by all means, go for it. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that hits.
God damn.
Any more damage to add there?
No, that's it.
Are you sure?
I mean, unless you want me to, I mean, I can figure out something, I'm sure.
I have no doubt that you could. Yeah, okay, so that does some good damage there. And then the remaining zombies start to kind of create a logjam, trying to get round here. And there's not really much more they can do. So, Harrow, you're up.
Okay, I will do a glaive strike on this fellow.
Okay. Yes, that definitely hits. Okay. Oh, I'm not even going to try and make a con save because I don't think he can actually physically make it statistically. So, yeah, he is down and he is staying down.
Alrighty, and then I'll butt strike this one.
Okay, go for it.
Butch
And
strike.
yep, that will do some damage.
Oh, God.
Oh my god. Yeah, that will do it. He is down on the ground again. And then let me just make his con save. He's going to have to roll incredibly well, and he does roll incredibly well. So he's back on his feet again.
That bastard.
That cheeky little motherfucker.
That's alright, I'm gonna feel good at least doing, the hurt.
Okay, anything else?
I believe that's it.
And that is it, no problem at all. Gundren, what would you like to do?
Well, I reckon just gonna let's see this 5 and 20. Can we get through and get down to there? Looks right to me.
Yeah, you'll be able to pass through Friendly's space. That's fine.
All right. Well, we're gonna do what we've been doing. Come on, baby.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
You're gonna have to turn him into paste so he doesn't get back up.
Yeah, that will do it. Okay. So he drops to the ground, and then he gets back up again.
The fuck?
Holy shit! He is a tenacious little bugger.
Just barely holding together.
Yeah, at this point he is like held together by nothing more than very small scraps of sinew, connecting all the various joints. Yes, I'd forgotten about that zombie. That's fine. I'll move him on the next turn. Don't worry. So, anything else from Gundren?
Yeah, we're gonna do the second wind and try to get some of the hit points back there.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. So 1d10 plus 4.
I don't know how to roll just a flat D10.
So if you on your the little menu options that you have on the left hand side, top left, there is one of them that is shaped like a D20, and if you hover over that, it should give you various options of dice to roll and how many of that dice.
Ah, yep, you're right.
So just click on the D10. There we go.
Oh,
Oh
no.
man. Okay, so that is 6 hit points that you regain.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing, that's the spirit. Okay.
Were you low on hit points? I can't see your bar.
I'm back at 22 now.
Oh.
I was just using it because I only had 16.
Serenity, over to you if there is nothing else that Gundren wants to do.
No, I'm Gucci.
No worries.
So this zombie over here, he's just chilling?
He's just chilling because the DM forgot he was there.
He's hoping he doesn't get noticed.
Well then, I'll assume he'll keep not moving for now, and come and try and show this zombie who's boss.
Okay, so let's have a look because that
Oh, I can't move through him like that, never mind.
Yo, you can't move through an enemy's space, I'm afraid. Not one that's the same size as you, at least.
Alright, so actually I am gonna go take care of this guy.
Okay.
Or attempt to. No. I'm gonna at least come hang out with him, I guess.
Yeah, I think actually, for the sake of brevity, and just because at this point it's just bash a zombie, zombie gets up, bash a zombie, zombie stays down. I think what we can safely say is that you definitely had the upper hand on these guys. I think we will probably end this combat and we'll skip forward slightly in time to when all of these zombies have been defeated. Is that fair enough?
Yeah.
That's understood, yes.
Yeah. Rather than just, I hit this zombie, I hit that zombie, I hit this zombie, etc., etc., we will mark all of the zombies as dead.
The true big bad of the room is already dead.
Well, yeah, the big bad's done. There are still some other kind of little surprises in here. So I do still kind of want us to run through as much of this as we can, reasonably. But I'm kind of conscious of time and also the fact that, like I said, it gets to a stage of there's only so many times you can hit a zombie, really.
Paul's like looking at the clock. God damn, that dude got back up.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe I should just have forgotten about that ability that the zombies have. Okay, so let me actually just bear with me one more. Actually, I know Fear's just had a break, but shall we all just take like a 5-minute break?
Can you
Is
do
that all right?
Yeah, that's fine. I go use
Sure,
my
okay. Okay, we'll say 5 or 10 minutes. Just whatever you need for a bit of comfort there. Okay.
Alright.
All right. See you soon, guys. Thanks.
I have returned.
As have I.
That was beautiful.
I exist.
I'm here.
That makes me so happy.
And we love you for it, Mo.
Thanks for existing, Mo.
Man, and my food got here right as y'all called break too.
That's so convenient.
We
It
planned
was
it that way.
serendipitous, wasn't it?
We planned it that way.
We planned it that way. Yeah, I decided at that exact moment, thousands of miles across a rather large ocean, I decided at that point that was when I was going to call a break.
Truth is, Paul is in a van outside of your house watching you.
Shh, Morph. Told you not to tell him that.
Go
Alright.
inside. Something tells me he would appreciate a hug.
Yeah, I mean, you want a drink?
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. If you don't mind, just send out whatever beer you've got. Be good. Just leave it on the doorstep, though. I wouldn't want it to get weird.
I think I've got like some of that the wheat with the lemon zest in it. You like that? Those fancy craft beers?
Man, if it's got a percentage on the label, I'll drink it.
I mean, I got a liquor cabinet.
Yeah, what I'll do is, once you've gone to bed later, I'll break in and have a look through your liquor cabinet, alright?
And now you've got yourself a new roommate.
I'll leave the door unlocked under the carport.
Does the attic count as a room if I just hide up there?
It does in America.
Yeah, what is that
Oh, well.
about? Like,
God. So these
Get
garages.
you Americans with your laddie-da attics.
I don't know if we're bragging about our la-di-da attics since we're having to convert them into bedrooms these days.
Yeah, we're not talking about like nice converted bedroom attics with like insulation. We just mean that has space for a bed, so we put our friend up there.
With the rats.
Just you move the spiders to the side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm with you.
oh well, no, I wouldn't want to inconvenience the spiders.
Yeah, that would just be selfish of me as a new tenant. Them spiders got rights.
Do they though?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And don't you let me hear you say that they don't. That was a very tricky sentence to get out of my mouth. Fuck me.
Well, it sounded like it should have been a double negative, and then it wasn't. So I understand the confusion.
Yeah, I lost track of the negatives about halfway through. There was a double, triple negative and a quadruple negative somewhere in there as well, and at some point I just gave up.
That's fair.
A double entendre.
I love the fact that Harrow is playing the old Tron Light Cycle game.
How does he do that? Oh, never mind. I found it. Okay. Now, Paul, I have a friend that lives over there in England, and we were having that discussion about money the other day.
Oh yeah.
And according to her, it's like all those all those countries are like an hour drive from each other. You know, England, UK, Kazakhstan. Is that not true?
So essentially, yes, it is. So I think, if I remember
Moscow.
my random geography fact, I think the whole of the United Kingdom, which is made up of England, Scotland, and Wales, I think that can all fit into the state of Texas.
Everything can fit into Texas. It shouldn't be a state.
I'm sure it is Texas that it can fit in. Look. Apparently you could fit all of the UK inside Texas 2.8 times.
Yeah, so you're like a citizen of all those countries, right?
Not anymore.
Well, don't get me started. So because I was born in Scotland, I am a Scottish citizen, and Scotland has a devolved government, so there are some governmental decisions that are made by the Scottish government, but there are other decisions that are made by the government of Great Britain, which is made up of the United Kingdom plus Northern Ireland.
which I'm sure is a dream right now.
Oh yeah, it's wonderful. It's everything you could dream of and more. Interestingly, when they about 5 years ago, Scottish government held a vote to see if we were going to claim independence from the rest of the UK, so that all governmental decisions would be made by the Scottish government, and it was a regular election vote that was done in Scotland, but because I no longer live in Scotland, I didn't get a vote in it, even though I'm a Scottish citizen.
Sounds complicated. I'll just stick to
The
this
whole-
easy American
The whole
politics.
system is a mess. Yeah, easy American politics. Yeah, with your electoral colleges that make no sense.
Oh yeah,
They
no,
don't-
we're
and
just
they don't
miserable.
follow
That's why
they
it's
don't follow
easy.
the rules of math.
Correct.
We've given up trying to understand it. That's how it's become easy.
It's easy because we just gave up and we're just waiting until the economy collapses and we can start again.
Let's do
I
this
believe
over.
I believe that's known as the Etch-a-Sketch economic model.
Fucking Eddie Izzard level shit there.
Yeah.
Just shaking that up real quick. There we go.
Yeah. Good old Izzard.
You know I'm punching a baboon.
Yeah. Interestingly, actually, going back to what you were talking about during the week, Ray, with with British money, and there's a £50 note which has Alan Turing on it.
It's fancy. I like it.
It's very fancy. £50 notes are very rarely accepted in shops over here, because there's too high an element of fraud with them. So what you find is that, but obviously I used to work in retail, and pretty much the only people that would try to pay with a £50 note were international students who had just come over to the UK and hadn't realised that £50 notes aren't really accepted, and trying to pay for things with £50 notes. The other group of people that tend to be the main user of £50 notes are drug dealers.
Oh lord.
That is a rough divide.
Yeah, it's not a very commonly used note of currency. Either international students or drug dealers. Those are the only ones that use it. And if someone tried to pay with a £50 note, they would invariably fall into one of those two camps.
Well, the ones with the otters are adorable as well.
Yeah, that's because that's Scottish money, which interestingly does not have to be accepted in England. It can be at the discretion of the store, but it's not legally. The store is an English store is not legally obliged to take a Scottish banknote.
That's weird.
It's a whole lot of fun living over here.
It sounds like it.
Yeah,
Yeah, our money's
just-
just covered with dead people.
not literally.
I would take otters.
Our
I
money's
also want
unreal.
otters.
Have y'all seen it? You should look it up when you get a minute. It's neat.
Okay, you hooligans, are we back to dungeon crawling?
No, I'm looking up Scottish otter money.
Oh my god.
Yes, Dad.
Scotter money, if you will.
I will put a picture in the general.
She found
Have you
it.
seen it?
I think it's fair to say.
Oh
she's
god,
single.
we've lost Fia. That's it. She's gone. There's no hope.
And the-
Yeah, she's down with this. We're moving now, I guess.
She's still going. My word.
But if you know
Let
anything about Alan Turing, you should look up the £50 note. He's pretty cool too.
Yeah, a very very cool dude who was horribly treated by the government of the day.
Yeah, well, what do
who-
you expect from government?
Well, yeah, but he was gay in a time when obviously being gay was not seen as socially acceptable, and despite the fact of all the work that he did in helping create the Enigma machine and essentially bring an end to World War II, was chemically castrated and ended up taking his own life.
Oh.
So yeah, that's brought the mood right down. I wish I hadn't said that. Yeah, there is a picture of the.
Just look at the
Can we
otters.
get back to murder now?
Yeah, let's get back to murdering goblins and shit. Not goblins, because Droop is a good guy. Yeah, there is a picture of the £10 auto note in the Pics and Memes channel. If anyone wants to have a look when they get a chance. So
Oh my God,
we have managed to skip forward in time slightly, and yes, that zombie is also dead. So
New party member.
you're adopting a zombie now.
No, no. Did you know that the top otter has a 10 on his snoot?
On his snoot.
No, I didn't notice that. They'll look at it later.
Okay, I'm back from Otterland.
I think we're now ottered out. Okay, so Harrow has indicated with his Tron bike that he wants to go to the top left option out of this chasm. There is also the way you were previously, where you could potentially go back and finish exploring that little almost outhouse that was there, or where Serenity is, there is a passage to the south of Serenity. So you have a few ways out of this chamber.
I'm peeking around the corner. I see a door.
Well, we should probably go through the door.
Last time I tried a door, it was a closet.
Well, we still have those double doors if it's quantity over quality.
Haro, was there a particular reason you wanted to go east?
He literally holds up a map and says, "There's a big antechamber towards the middle."
Oh, we should do that then.
Yeah, I'm glad somebody can read a map around here. Just wander around for days.
Why do you think I stuck with him for so long?
Just for his map reading skills?
Just kidding. That's one of his many qualities.
How often do you two have to read a map?
Well, if we go straight ahead, I assume that's our barricaded door.
Yes, that would be if you went to that door and tried it. There would be a little bit of give. It's not locked,
I'm
and there
trying
would
the
be a
door.
little bit of giving it. You can kind of start to push it open, but there is something blocking it on the other side. But as Harrow has correctly surmised, that is the other side of the barricaded door from the chamber where you encountered Nondro and the bugbears.
So downstairs?
I am just the one who walks in front. I am not the one who makes direction choices.
Just tell me where to go.
Looks like we've got a bunch of bodies up ahead. Might have been a last stand kind of area.
That damn double sight. I can see steps, that's about it.
Hardstack can see one step.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going down the stairs.
Okay, so as you
Damn, Serena just jumped over us.
as you move into this cavern, playing leapfrog as you go, steep escarpments divide this large cavern in 3 sections. High ledges at either end, and a lower section in the middle. Carved stone stairs climb up to the ledges. 2 large tables stand in the middle section, along with a pair of old braziers. A smaller table stands on the eastern ledge. Skeletal remains of dozens of dead warriors, dwarves, gnomes, orcs and ogres, attest to the fierceness of the fighting that took place here long ago.
Well, that explains the gauntlets we found.
Now, as you are exploring here, sort of talking amongst yourselves, you do hear, up to your right,
Oh, yeah.
snarling, and you do notice a number of ghouls.
Ooh.
Girls?
We've got
Quick, run!
ghouls. We've got ghouls. We've got boys. We've got everyone you want. So yes. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh, that growl got me. That was nice.
I love Sirenscape. It's so good. And I'm still only scraping the surface of it, essentially. In terms of
God
what
damn
I
it,
can
Drew.
do. Okay,
You're gonna have
so
to get Droop's ego under control. He's like, I'm first.
I have a hat!
and Droop is first. So just to point out to you that the escarpments are 10 feet high, okay? And to climb them would require an athletics check. Or there are the stone steps.
So does that mean that the roof here is a little higher?
Yes, I would say that the roof where you are is probably 30 feet up. And the roof above where the ghouls are would be 10 feet up.
It's just high enough for you to get you a
No,
horse
sorry,
over there.
20, it would be 20 feet above the ghouls. Because the first 10 feet is essentially the escarpment. So the whole chamber's 30 feet high. The sides are 10 feet above ground level, so they have a space of 20 feet. You have a space of 30 feet above you. Make sense?
Yes.
Awesome. So yeah, Droop is first.
Can he just hold his action for now?
Absolutely, no problem. What's the trigger for his action happening?
If the ghouls come down, he gonna shoot.
You've got it, no problem at all. Harrow, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna... You said these are ghouls?
Ghouls, yes.
Ugh. Ugh. Alright, well, this one that's right here, I am going to put my hex on him.
Okay, that's fine. Smart
Since I'm
that.
still concentrating.
Yes, Hex is on that chap there.
And I will blast him with Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
Nice.
And that definitely hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Woof! Woof!
You tickled
It's
him.
all damage.
Less than ideal for the casting, but still. Yep. Let him know we're here for sure.
Yeah, you've definitely made your presence known. Anything else you want to do, Harrow?
You know, I'm feeling... Wait a minute. I'm just... You know what? No, I'm pretty happy with where I am presently.
Okay, you've got it. Gundren, you're up next.
Is it the ghouls just like up here on top of the stairs?
Yeah, so he's kind of at the edge of the staircase there. Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna move like over here.
Mhm.
Move up one more there, and then I'm ready an action for bonking.
Readying and a bonking action. You've got it. Serenity, over to you.
I will plant myself right here. the bottom of these stairs, and I will also just hold my action, but just go into defensive for tunnel fighting, just in case.
Yeah.
The trigger is the ghoul comes within swinging range.
Yeah, no problem at all. Are people okay to play on for a bit? I know we're kind of getting to our usual sort of finish time.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm cool.
I'm solid.
Awesome, nice one.
Is Jody gonna be okay with you staying up late with us?
Yeah, I don't think she'll mind. And if she does, fuck it, what's she gonna do?
Jesus Christ.
That's the last we ever heard from our
That's a
DM.
dangerous game you're playing there.
I will get a
I'll miss
sarcastic
you.
text message in 5, 4,
I heard that.
3, 2, 1. Ah no, she maybe has headphones in. Oh, I think I got away with it, guys.
As soon as you said one, though, someone messaged me on Discord. So you said one, and I heard the beep boop.
He's a dead man.
Being
Guessing,
stalked across all channels.
my turn.
It is, sir, yes.
I'm digging that this table here's got a couple of feet sticking out from under it. But I'm going to play Shield of Faith on Serenity.
Oh, thanks.
Nice, okay. So, a +2 to your AC. Let me just find the little icon for that. Shield of Faith, there we go. Right, so anything else, Hardstaff?
Shield of Faith is a concentration base, so I need to
Oh, you need your little concentration icon.
just go with that one.
Yes, that is the very one, fantastic.
And I believe that will end my turn. Yes.
No problem at all. Up next we have the ghouls. So the ghouls have heard the commotion as you all entered the chamber, and this ghoul is going to he's actually just going to stumble over the edge and fall to the ground, and he is going to take 2d6 damage for that. No, 1d6, sorry, it's 10 feet. So he's going to take 1d6 damage for that, which is 2 points of damage. And he, let me see, make a quick dex save for him. Yeah, he falls on his face and he is prone. And I think that's everything that he's going to do there. Next go, 5, 10. He is going to be more sensible and make his way down the stairs.
Can Group take a shot?
Yes, absolutely, go for it.
Dead man walking.
Yes, 13 will hit.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. We definitely need to retire Droop. Okay, so that the ghoul gets halfway down the stairs and an arrow just appears from nowhere and flies straight into his chest. So he is struggling already. The next ghoul is going to come down to he will be able to get there. And he is going to make an attack on Serenity.
Cool. She would also like to hit him before the new turn happens. Just.
Do you want to take that turn now then? Do you want to take your action now?
Sure. I don't think the order matters. I just didn't want it to jump to the next turn order and have you be like, man.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You take your turn now. That's fine.
God, at least we have Droop.
Telling you, you're a pet class. You're a defensive
Pet class.
Yeah, yeah. No, that does not. Afraid, but the ghoul is going to attempt to strike you with his claws, Serenity, and that is going to be an 11 to hit.
It does not.
It does not hit. Okay, So this ghoul is going to do the same. He is going to essentially just fall down the ledge, and he is going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And then this ghoul will make his way to the top of the stairs, and these ghouls will make their way to the top of the ledge. Here. Cool.
Oh,
I think they have all taken their moves. So up next, we are back to Droop.
He will take another shot at the same guy, I suppose.
Okay, no problem. Just remind me which guy that was. There are so many on here, I've lost track. It was that dude. Yeah, no worries. 9 does not hit, I'm afraid.
He got scared.
He got scared. These ghouls are very scary individuals.
Damn it, Drew, drop the team.
Don't you fucking talk to him like that.
I'm sorry.
I actually can't work out if that was Fear or Serenity speaking there.
Does it matter in this case?
Yeah, I mean, one and the same, really. Okay, anything else from Droop?
Then he's gonna hide behind Harrow.
Okay, cool. No problem. Noted. Harrow, what would you like to do, sir?
I am going to cast Web.
You're going to cast Web. Okay, dokie. So it's a 20-foot cube that fills from a point within 6 feet.
And since it like connects to solid things, I see it kind of just affecting like that.
How do you mean, sorry?
So instead of filling a full 20-foot cube, because it's only got a point to connect to here, here, and here, so it's kind of at an angle. Like
okay.
The rest of it would fill because of this spell, but it wouldn't like stay upright because there's nothing to anchor to.
Yeah, it just falls to the ground.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with that. If you're happy with that, that's no problem at all. What you could do, if you want, is I would let you have one more square to the bottom left of that option, of that kind of. Yeah, I would kind of let you have. Yep, there.
Yeah, I'm down with that. That seems right. Everything else, I feel like if there was something in that space when I casted it, it would be more relevant. But since it doesn't, I won't worry about it. But yeah, that looks
okay.
Good to me.
Cool. If you're happy, I'm happy. Awesome. So, anything else you want to do, Harrow?
I believe that I'm going to move right there.
Okay, you've got it. I'm sure you're already doing it, but do you mind just keeping a track of how many charges you're using from that spider staff for me?
Yes.
Excellent.
Also, because that's a concentration, the hex fades off of that guy there.
Okay. Yes. Thank you for reminding me of that. So hex has gone from him. Wonderful. Okay, Gundren, over to you.
Well, I reckon we're just gonna move up here, and this guy below me was prone, right?
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Well, I think we know what we're gonna do there.
We are going to bonk with advantage.
He's gonna be proner.
He's getting the prone bone.
Parrot.
Oh wow.
PG.
Clearly, we are a good and Christian godly group.
A 12 just hits.
Hey!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Yeah,
Okay,
damage.
he is pounded into the ground. He is still alive. He is still kicking, but he has not been able to get up, and he is damaged.
That's all I got, baby.
Okay, no problem at all. Serenity, you are up.
May I scooch diagonal through guys like this?
Yes, technically, yes, you can move like that and attack.
What was that last part of the sentence?
Yeah, you won't attract an attack of opportunity. Technically, you're.
Oh, I
you
just
haven't
meant if
left-
it counted moving through them.
Oh yes, because technically it's an adjacent square. We're doing diagonals as adjacent, so yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and then I'm gonna attack this guy.
Aha! I see what you've done there. So he's flanked, so it is with advantage.
Okay.
That will do it. Okay, so that is 5 slashing damage. So let me just mark that up there. Cool.
And then tunnel fighting.
And then tunnel fighting. Yep, no problem at all. So yeah, that the sword comes down on him and slices into that that ghoul. Does quite a bit of damage. Hardstaff, what would you like to do?
Hardstaff is going to move down this way and back up to flank this gentleman right here.
Okay, no problem at all.
I'm going to go with one-handed warhammer.
One-handed warhammer, make your shot.
Whew.
My word. Okay, roll for damage.
Whew.
There we go.
The ghoul is down. Slumped to the floor. Anything else you want to do, Hardstaff?
No, I believe that's all I can do. That way, end my turn.
Okay, no problem at all. So, back to the ghouls. So first of all, we will deal with the ghoul who is starting his turn in the web. So he has to make a dex save. Just remind me the DC for that, Harrow. Was it 15?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. He failed that with an 11. So he is now, I think he is restrained.
Yeah.
Yes, he is restrained. Okay, that's fine. So let me just find a marker for that to remind me. I have no idea what that's supposed to signify, that symbol, but apparently that is a symbol restrained. So there we go. Okay, so the next ghoul. How intelligent are these guys? Oh, fuck me, they're not very intelligent at all. Next ghoul is going to come down, and she's going to do the same trick of just thinking, best way to get down there is to slide down the escarpment. So again, that would be 1d6 damage first of all, which is 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Bear with me. On roll 20, you at. Apologies for the sailor-like language there, folks. There we go, right. 2 points of damage to that guy. And then he has entered the web during his turn, so he has to make a dex save. which he makes. So he is not restrained, but he is currently prone. Next ghoul is going to do the same thing, because these guys really are thick as pig shit. And that is going to be 3 points of bludgeoning damage to him. So roll 20 lets me select his token. I think roll 20 is just getting overexcited at the number of tokens it shots us. It's because that web drawing is on there. I think I want to see the problem. I'm just going to quickly move that webbing arrow just so I can actually get into the ghoul token. Oh, still not let me do it. Okay, I'm going to remove the webbing from that square, but it is still there, okay?
Yeah, no worries.
We know its range, alright, it's just so I can actually get into that token and make the necessary amendment. And then his dex save. That was natural 20 on his dex save, so he has passed as well. And then we have these three, so this one is going to make a claw attack on Gundren. And that is an 11 to hit. Pretty sure that doesn't hit Gundren.
Nay, me lord.
Nay. And then this one is going to make a claw attack at Serenity. And that is a 21 to hit.
Woo! That hits, I think.
Okay, so you take 8 slashing damage, Serenity. And I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
No.
Okay, so I'm afraid, Serenity, you are paralyzed for 1 minute.
That's cool. She needs a rest anyway.
always looking for the positive. That's what I like. Okay, so you are paralyzed. It's fine. Okay, and then we have this remaining ghoul at the top, who is going to come down here and will also make a swipe. Actually, he's going to try and bite Serenity. So he has advantage because you are paralyzed, but it doesn't matter because both rolls were a 10.
Those do not hit.
Those do not hit. Okay, all the ghouls have had their turn, so we're back to the top of the next round, and we have Droop.
Droop will start shooting these guys.
Okay, which one is he going for?
This top one, I think.
The top one, no problem. He does have, I would say probably with the angle that Droop's at and the fact that Harrow is also there, where Droop is, that ghoul would have 3/4 cover.
Can he move there to make it easier?
Yes, that would remove all cover.
Okay, I'll take that first.
Go on, Droop. Yes, of course that does damage.
Son of a bitch.
11. That ghoul takes an arrow to the noggin and drops like a sack of potatoes.
And then he just... Oh no, he doesn't. He just stands here, I guess.
He just stands there. I like that it's showing the development of his character, that he no longer feels the need to hide after every after every round. It's showing an element of inner strength now.
Yeah, I mean, he at the very least does disengage just to get out of the way of that guy. But...
Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
Nice.
Okay,
Not
Harrow.
that brave.
Yeah. Fucking goblins. Yeah, Harrow, you're up.
Woo! Goodness gracious. I'm gonna go up here and fill this space so they will stop piling in on my sister.
Okay.
And I will attack this ghoul here.
No problem at all. $12 just hits. For 1,000,000 points of damage.
1,000,000.
Here it comes, yeah.
It's definitely 1,000,000. Okay, so that's 6 points of slashing damage. The poison damage is actually halved.
Because it's resilient to poison.
It's oh no, sorry, it's not resilient. It's immune.
Okay, so it's just
So
the 6 slashing.
So it's just the 6 slashing, yes. So yeah, it still takes damage, but yeah, the poison damage has no effect on the ghoul. His system is already flooding with various nasties and toxins, and a little bit of poison damage from fixing to it.
Alright, and then we'll follow up with a butt strike.
Go for it. Yep.
1,000,000 points.
1 trillion, bajillion, gajillion. So that is another 6 points of bludgeoning. So yeah, he is still standing.
No.
Anything else?
Shite. No, I think that's it.
Okay. Gundren, over to you.
Well, this boy right here, looking like he flanked a little bit there.
I would say there's a bit of flanking action going on.
Getting there's a joke there.
Somewhere.
Greater minds than mine can come up with that one.
So we're gonna take a swing there.
Let's go for that. Advantage 23. Yep, that will do it.
Oh, that's that natural critical line. Okay. Wait, is that
No.
No, I think you've.
It would be
no,
green
I
if
can't
it
read.
was.
Yeah, you rolled an 18
No.
on the dice itself. And yes, 4 points of bludgeoning damage. He is still standing by the skin of his ghoul-like teeth.
That's all I got.
Fangs. Yeah, he's up, but he's not going to be up. I'll tell you that. Anything else from Gundren?
No, sir.
No problem. Serenity, what would you like to do? I realise that's partly a loaded question, given that you are paralyzed.
Yeah. I'm gonna hang out and enjoy this rest.
I'm gonna stand here looking pretty.
Okay, that's fine. So now, actually, I am just reading. Oh, let me have a look. So you're incapacitated. Oh yeah, because you can't take actions or reactions. Okay, yeah, you just stand there and make the place look busy. That's fine. Hard stat.
Yes, what is afflicting serenity again? Paralyzation?
So at the moment she is paralyzed. Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna swing up and around to right there.
Okay.
There's an attack of opportunity. Let's get that out of the way.
No, there is not, because you haven't left his melee range.
Alright, and I'm going to play Lesser Restoration on Serenity.
Ooh.
Fancy bastard.
My word, my word, my word. Okay. So that is absolutely fine, and that is an action. It's also not concentration, so your Shield of Faith still stays. And Serenity, you are no longer paralyzed.
Yay, thanks.
You should have held your action until you were unparalyzed.
Sorry, I said my action looking pretty. Don't hate.
And I believe that was a full action. I don't have anything else, so that will end my turn.
No problem at all. Up next, we have the remaining ghouls. So, let's have a look. So, the ghoul that is facing Serenity is going to make another bite attack at her, and that is a natural 20.
Damn.
So that will be 17 points of piercing damage, Serenity.
What?
Holy shit. Oh wait, I didn't know how much the damage was the first time. You have that, or was he just paralyzed?
Oh, back from when you were paralyzed.
Yeah.
That would have been 8 damage last time, 8 slashing on last time, and now 17 piercing.
Hellish rebuke, hellish rebuke, hellish rebuke.
Oh, hellish rebuke!
Hellish rebuke, there we go. Nicely done there, Harrow. Yeah, okay, so hellish rebuke, I just need to double check. That is a dex save. So let me make a dex save for... These guys are fairly dexterous actually. But not on this occasion where he rolled a natural 1. So that is 3d10.
What was the question?
I just need you to roll 3d10 for me.
There we go, I was looking for it, sorry.
So yeah, he failed his dex save miserably. And remember, with Hellish Rebuke, it's automatically cast.
Boo!
2. So that is a total of 7 fire damage. And he is standing, still up, but he has taken some damage. So that is that ghoul. The ghoul at the top there is restrained, so he's just going to join Serenity in the Looking Pretty Club. This ghoul here, actually, this ghoul further to the south, he is going to come towards Droop.
He does need to make a save though.
Oh, he does need to make a save. Thank you for reminding me, because he starts to turn in the web. He rolls a 16.
He's fine.
Okay, so he is going to come down to Droop, and he is going to make a claw attack on Droop, and that is a 10.
Dodgy little Droop.
Dodgy little Droop. Good old Droop. Okay, so that's that dude. This girl here, I'll just make his dex save, which is an 11, so he fails, so he is going nowhere, and he is now, I don't know why tonight Roll20 does not want to let me open the condition markers very often. Here we go. He is now also restrained. And then the last duel is this chap between Serenity and Gundren, and he's going to make a bite attack against Gundren, and that is a 13, so that will miss.
You know it.
I do know it. Okay, so all the ghouls have made their attempts. Droop, we are over to you.
So he is going to disengage back to here because the zombie scared him, and he's going to shoot that guy.
Okay, no worries.
Cool.
Yes, a 15 will definitely do it. 4 piercing damage, so does the business. Yep, Droop I think has a higher success rate tonight than any of the rest of you actually. But yeah, just mentioning that, you know, just putting that out there. But yeah, he does do some damage to that ghoul in question. So he's taken his action, disengaged, and he's done his movement. So that everything for Droop.
Yep.
Wonderful. Harrow, you're up.
Alright, I will take my attacks on this fellow here.
No problem at all. First attack for me, please. Yeah, he's gone. He's he had 1 hit point left.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, so he is down on the ground.
And then I'll butt strike this fellow here.
You got it.
Harrow's the monk
Yeah. Inspired by the power of Ochi. Yes, so that is 7 points of damage, and that means that ghoul is still standing.
Boo. It's supposed to be not standing.
There we go. Okay. Anything else from Harrow?
I think. Yeah, I think so. I think I freed up Gundren to protect Droop should the need arise.
No problem at all. And speaking of which, we are now at Gundren.
Well. Yeah, you know what? Leave my friend alone. We're gonna bonk that guy.
Let's just get this straight. A dwarf just said, "Leave my friend alone," about a goblin.
Oh.
Breaking barriers.
You've seen how cool he's being.
Okay.
No.
A 9 does not. You put so much emotion into defending Droop, this goblin who you've
Wait a minute.
incredibly befriended.
That's my friend. I'm gonna use that inspiration and re-roll that.
Ah, excellent use of inspiration. Go for it.
Why doesn't want to? Oh, okay. That's why it was asking for a roll. That's why.
There we go.
There it is.
There we go. That's what inspiration's all about. Roll for damage.
Damn,
11
son.
points of damage. He is still standing, but he is looking.
You got his attention.
Look at me. I'm the threat now.
You definitely are. Yeah. I mean, I'm really glad you didn't say I'm the dad, but yeah, you are done there. Anything else from Gundren?
That's it.
No problem. Serenity, what would you like to do?
Oh, I'm going to slip around this guy, flank him with arrow.
Yep, sure.
And then slash.
Oh, yeah, you've got it. Roll for damage.
Nice.
And
Nice.
8 was what was needed. So
Nice.
as you get that high ground above him, swing down with your longsword and knock his head clean from his shoulders.
Yeah,
That
Serenity.
is another ghoul bites the dust. Anything else, Serenity?
No.
No problem at all. Hard stat, you're up.
Alright, hard stat is going to move. Right here. And, wait a minute.
You're standing on a brazier at the moment.
Is it on?
It is not, but I would need you to make an athletics check to climb onto it.
Yeah. There, I'll move down there.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm going to use my one-handed warhammer on this gentleman.
I love the fact that Ray always refers to them as gentlemen.
So polite.
I don't know.
Well, you know, they haven't proved otherwise.
A hideous, slobbering beast, and Ray's still there going, do you know what? I think he's a standing member of this community.
He's a chap.
I don't know their lives.
I don't know their lives. What a wholesome statement.
Wow. Unfortunately, a 10 does not do the job there.
I didn't think it would. Alright, so I'm going to play Healing Word on Serenity. It has a 60-foot reach, instantaneous.
Yes, absolutely. So that is what level are you casting it at?
Oh, I should be able to click it off my.
Okay, awesome.
Let's go with level 1 for right now.
Oh, that's still not too bad for healing word for a first level. So yeah, Serenity, you regain 8 points of damage.
That's incorrect. She gets 8 plus 2 plus 1.
Oh yes, sorry, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, so 8 plus 2 plus 1.
Yes, sir.
So that is 11 total.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, not a problem. And that should end my turn.
No problem at all. So, round to the ghouls. So, let's have a look. So, the first ghoul at the top is going to make a fresh dex save. And that is a 21. Now, let's have a look.
He's feeling kind of spry.
So, he is passed. Let me just read this. So, each creature that starts its turn in the webs must make a dex save. On a failed save, it's restrained. Or a creature that's restrained can use its action to make a strength check, but he's passed the dex save, so he's out from that. So he's going to move out of the range of the web. So that would be 5, 10. He's going to move there, and I'm going to remove his little restrained icon. And he is going to make a bite attack on Hardstaff.
Nah.
And that is a 21.
Nah.
That was a 21.
Nah, not yes, 21.
Oh,
so
yeah,
you take 8 piercing damage. And I do also need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you maintain your concentration. So, unfortunately, you lose your concentration on your spell, which means that Serenity no longer has the Shield of Faith.
Oh no!
So
It's okay, she's mopped up everything over here.
Be careful out there. It's dangerous to go alone.
Right, so that is that ghoul's move. This ghoul, no, that was that one there. This ghoul who's already there is going to make a claw attack on Gundren, and that is a 12.
Nay, me lord.
Nay. And then this dude here is going to make his dex save, and that does not beat the DC, so that dude is still restrained. We only have 3 ghouls left, and they have all taken their action. So, Droop, what would you like to do, Droop?
Droop will aim for this guy again.
Okay. A 10, sorry. Yeah, no, that does not.
You try.
He's starting to lose his nerve here, this young droopy boy.
Oh, he's forced to actually flee from melee combat. He's probably a little shook.
Yeah, He's wondering what's happened to his powers. Is Droop doing anything else?
No.
Droop has got
No,
some
nothing.
range. What is that?
Nothing.
320 at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh, I guess he can move a little further. He's gonna step in this corner just to hide a little bit more.
No worries at all. Harrow.
Alright, let's go support my dwarven brothers in arms. And I will attack this fellow with my glaive.
Yes, go for it.
Boom.
Uh-oh.
Misses, I'm afraid.
And follow it up with a butt strike.
Go for it.
Never mind, he's got it.
That will do it, yep. And 5 was what you needed. So that is another duel down. So 2 more to go. Anything else from Harrow?
I will release my concentration on the web.
You've got it.
I figured we could just kill this one other one and just watch that one guy twitch for like another hour.
Yep, cool. Concentration's knocked off. So we now have Gundren.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Let's just do this. Go up in there. We're gonna bonk this guy next to me.
Bonky, bonky, bonk, bonk, bonk.
Hey,
Whoa, go for it. Yep.
That's right,
Yeah.
baby.
And he is very damaged, but he is still standing, I'm sorry to say.
How dare he?
But that's it from me.
Okay. Then in that case we are back to Serenity.
Well. I guess we're gonna march on over to here, stand on this corpse, and smack this guy.
I love the way you just so nonchalantly say he's standing on a corpse.
I'm a demon.
Oh, oh,
She's just mad at this point.
holy shit, she's very mad. That ghoul has lost all of its limbs. She just hacks and slashes and hacks and slashes and hacks and slashes, and he is gone. So, anything else you want to do, Serenity?
No.
No
She's
problem
had
at all. Yeah. We are back to you, my friend.
alright, we only got the one left up here that's restrained.
That is correct. This is restrained. Your attack against him will have advantage.
Alright, I will. One-handed warhammer. Come on, make me look good. Bad.
13 does it.
Is anybody not feeling very well? I got a little bit of healing left in me.
I think Serenity's in bad shape.
I'm much better after he helped me out, but I am also definitely still not happy.
We'll do healing word again.
Healing word?
On
Yeah, no
Serenity.
problem at all. That's absolutely fine. So there we go. 1d4 plus your spellcast fire.
So So that's 5 plus 2 plus 1, 8.
Thank you.
Some good shit, Maynard.
And that should end my turn.
Okay, fantastic. So we are now back to the one final remaining ghoul. So he is going to make a dex save first of all.
I couldn't hit him when he was restrained.
He wouldn't need to at this point.
Oh no, the web
sorry.
has dropped,
Yep.
hasn't it? Your concentration's dropped on web. Yes, thank you
Yep.
for reminding me.
You're welcome.
Cool. So that is fine. So he is going to just quickly remove that restrained marker so I don't forget. Okay, he is going to make an attack at Hardstat, who just attacked him, and he is going to make a claw attack. That is a 10 to hit.
That is a miss.
That is a miss. Okay, so he is going to. Is he going to move? Yes, I think he would move because he's not very intelligent. So he's not going to realise if you get an attack of opportunity. So he's going to move over in this direction. So both Hardstat and Gundren will get an attack of opportunity.
Ready, set, go.
Okay, so Hardstat fails.
Did he? Because he's flanking when he starts to move.
That's what I was gonna. But I guess it matters.
But it's when he's left his range.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's because the trigger is leaving the melee range, so at that point he's no longer flanked.
That makes sense.
Cool. Gundren, do you want to just make an attack of opportunity?
Hey, you know I do.
Go for it. Go on. I believe in you.
Son of a bitch.
Just short, I'm afraid. No dice there, unfortunately.
Don't let him light the brazier.
So yeah, he's that doesn't take its effect, unfortunately. Droop, we are over to you.
How far can Droop shoot?
Droop can shoot up to, let's have a look. He can shoot up to 80 feet normally. Between 80 feet and 320 is at disadvantage.
Yeah, you can shoot like forever.
Yeah, oh yeah, he could literally shoot to Icewind Dale from where he is.
Then we can move over here and shoot this guy, yeah?
Sorry, my map just shifted there. Oh god, yeah, from where he is. I mean, yeah, and there's not even any cover.
This little bastard.
Sideways. Go on, yeah. That does damage you. You'll be amazed. You know.
Droop is gonna be
out
for carrying us so far.
Can we clap him into a ranger and start giving him like sharpshooter and shit?
Get him a little beast companion that he can ride around on.
That would be fucking rad.
Can you imagine that? His beast companion's a fucking panther or something.
Traditional goblin raids, he rides like a warg or something.
Can't trust a goblin, man. You probably cheat.
Get him a spider. He can walk
How
across
fucking
the
dare
city
you?
and drop their attack.
He needs a war corgi.
War corgi. Yeah, I mean, war corgi. When you say it like that, it sounds magnificent, impressive. But in my head, I just have Sir Didymus from Labyrinth.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it would still be great.
Oh, it would absolutely still be fantastic. Don't get me wrong. It would take away from the supposedly impressive stature of the thing. Right. Yes. So Droop has done, and I have knocked that damage off. Fantastic. So Harold, you're up next. Hey, there we go. We have a war corgi in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
It's such a good looking animal.
Look at that. That's a mean little motherfucker.
Oh my god, amazing.
Okay, so this dude's making a run for it, huh?
Seems to be.
We'll go right there and attack him with the glaive.
Okay. Oh fuck yeah, that does it. And yeah, that does it. He is gone. Last of the ghouls are down. And with that, we are out of initiative.
Booyah! Alright. Say we split up, check out the areas.
That sounds like a fantastic idea, splitting the party at this point.
Stran's gonna look around this room.
Oh, don't do it. Harrow, I see you up there.
It looks like it's just looping us back up to the forge up here.
So you have a look around this area, and you don't find anything. The area, there were just these ghouls in here. There is no treasure to be found. It's possible that this may have been an area that has already been checked by Nesna and his group, and that could be some of the treasure that you found in the temple. But yeah, there's nothing else here to.
Is this not a coffin up here?
Table.
No. Yeah, it's a table. Yeah.
Oh, okay, well never mind then. I thought the Harrow was gonna go play with the coffin. I'm like, I'm out.
Was there anything up here in this room?
No, there is nothing up there either. This entire chamber is.
Except for these boots sticking out from under the table. Look at how nice those are.
Except for those boots, yeah. I mean, if you want those boots, Hardstadt, if Hardstadt wants those boots, I will let you take those boots. I won't even make you roll.
I'm gonna take those boots.
You're a sick motherfucker, but that's fine. You have a pair of boots. They belong to a human,
Oh, shit, they won't fit.
and so they're a bit loose. So you may have to pad the heels slightly with some toilet paper or something like that to get them to fit. But yeah, you have. Congratulations, you have a pair of hundreds of year old human boots.
I love that for
Awesome.
you.
Okay,
Harrow,
so
where you
where
wanting
are
to-
you? Where are you going? Where are you exploring? What are you doing?
How are you wanting to go south?
Yeah, I think we should go south from here.
Okay, so you head south and you head into another corridor. To your left, you notice a space that leads into another chamber, and straight ahead, you see the corridor, and it seems to split off at the.
Do we want to check this door?
Ooh,
It might just loop back up, but
I love that Hardstat's now the door guy.
Go for it, Hardstead.
Yeah.
Check that door. You check it good.
is this door locked?
It is not.
I will open the door.
It's a broom
That-
closet.
He's
Isn't
gonna
it?
get a phobia.
Isn't that? It might be.
So you open the door, and the eastern wall of this chamber has collapsed into a mass of rubble. Or this is sort of the antechamber where Serenity is at the moment. To the north, the door stands. Oh, it's already ajar actually, leading to a good-sized storeroom. Dusty kegs are tucked neatly against the walls, all of them cracked and
Kegs.
split open from age.
Oh,
The contents of the kegs have all long since evaporated.
Oh, so there's not even any on the floor?
Nothing. It's a
Just
storeroom.
hard sat down on the floor, just licking it. No.
I was going to.
What a waste of ale. Yeah, no, those barrels are long since evaporated. I mean, the floor has a kind of sticky, dusty feel to it as you walk over it. You probably wouldn't want to lick it unless you make me a Constitution save afterwards. But yeah, no, this is. It looks like it's the sort of room that would be handy to pull up in if you wanted to take a rest of some sort. But because it could be barricaded from the inside with some of those barrels. But in terms of contents, there is no.
I was going to say, don't go in there. It was a tragedy. But if we need a short rest, we can do it in there, or a long rest, whatever rest you want to do. A siesta.
I mean,
I
I
think-
never have problems with little short rests.
I was going to say as well, in terms of long rests, it's not that long taking a long rest, if I remember. I think at this point we're maybe a few hours along when you took a long rest last.
Oh.
Because it's been quite a lot of game time, but you did take a long rest before you battled the second drow and then Nezar. So it's actually not been that long since you had a long rest.
Understood.
I am totally fine with a short rest if anybody needs to heal up or anything like that.
I could do a little bit of healing. I could use a little bit of healing.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm a little hurt.
Let's take a short rest.
I mean, not for me to remind the paladin in the group that she does have the option to lay on hands. So she does have 20 hit points that she can hand out freely.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But it's always good to have that stuff there for in-fight when we still have hit points. hit dice left
Absolutely,
every time.
and I am just putting the information out there. I just wanted to make sure that the lay on hands feature hadn't been forgotten.
I know. I know it's there, and then I'm like, but what if I need it in combat? And I literally never use it.
Yeah, but it's that time when you fight a dragon and you were like, man, I wished I would have kept those lay on hands.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
That's the nature of D&D. Okay, so if you are all taking a short rest, make sure that you regain any short rest type features. So obviously, Gundren, you regain your you use second wind, yeah.
Yeah. I think
And
it's
did
section
you use your
wind.
And
did.
you use an action surge as well.
Yep.
Lovely. So you've regained those. I don't think Serenity used anything regained through a rest. And Harrow, I don't think you have either, have you? Just looking.
Oh, all my stuff is powered off of short rests.
Oh yeah.
Lucky.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
I just don't have a lot of spells at my disposal. I can just refresh them a lot.
Okay.
Great once I add Bard onto the equation.
Well, once you finish here, you will. I mean, we'll go into it more, but once you finish this, once you've completed the cave, you will be hitting. So if you're wanting to start looking at multi-classing at that point, more than well.
Yeah, I think I'm taking Warlock for one more level.
Cool, you got it. Whatever you want. Short rest completed. Where would you like to go? One thing I will say is that in the time you were taking the short rest, you're still hearing the occasional booming echo from that room you were in the northeast corner of the network where the wave comes crashing in against the wall. But apart from that, everything has been very quiet. You haven't heard any shuffling. You haven't heard any oozes squelching past. The only noises that you've heard, apart from the booming echo, are your own voices as you have conversation.
Hey, we cleared this dungeon. Let's go.
Well, looks like there's the whole east side corridors to check. So let's go check those.
I was gonna say I have no idea where we're at on this map, so somebody is gonna yeah. Should have paid more attention when we started.
Don't worry, my friends. Maps are my thing.
Yeah, that's what Serenity said. That's why she keeps you.
Amongst other things.
Oh wait, okay, I know where I see it.
So we have a door here to the north.
Ooh, a door.
I hope he takes one level of rogue just for this.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be disappointed if he does.
I'm checking the door.
Okay, the door is unlocked.
Ooh, and it's not on the map. Okay, hold on. You guys want to go in that door? Are we looking for something in particular?
We're just making sure the area is clean.
Hey.
We can always hand wave looting at the end if need be.
Okay. I'm gonna go in the door.
Okay.
I open the door.
You open the door.
With a
Old
flourish.
stone bunks in orderly rows line the walls of this chamber, and a corroded iron brazier stands. The bones of a half-dozen dwarves and orcs strewn about, clad in scraps of armor. As well as the bones, you see the corpses, 3 more ghouls.
I'm gonna run back outside. Nope, nope, you don't want to go in there. I shut the door. Nope, nope.
You'd think he'd seen his mother naked.
Eh. You've seen one dwarf naked, you've seen them all.
Give a long look back at Gundren.
I'm gonna head to the
There's
south in case that door
There's
opens.
so many jokes running through my head at the moment, but I can't make.
Wait, can't you? Don't let your dreams be dreams.
What did he see?
Oh, hold on.
Hardstad, come back here. What did you see?
There's more ghouls in there. And we didn't get any loot from the last one, so I'm just gonna go south.
You have to evict them.
What? What?
I love how your token keeps coming back.
What?
We
What
have
did you
to
say?
get rid of them. That is the job.
Oh. Alright, I think there's like 3 ghouls in this room. Anybody want to go first, or you want me to do it?
I'll go first.
Yeah.
I'll follow along behind her.
Try not to get hurt too bad.
Thanks. This room?
Yes. So, yeah, you enter, you see the same thing, you see various bones strewn around the place, and you see the corpses of 3 ghouls.
The corpses of 3 ghouls? That's not what you
Oh
said.
yeah, did you not hear me say that the first time? Sorry, maybe my sound cut out. Yeah, it was the corpses of 3 ghouls.
Oh. Well.
Yeah, they're already dead.
You know, next time you might want to poke them to make sure.
Did someone poke one?
No. I guess we have to.
Okay, who's poking one of the corpses?
Wait a minute,
Don't poke the corpses, I'm joking. They might explode and be caustic or something.
I was like, where'd Harold go? He's like, I'm out.
Died out of the fucking room.
Ooh, another door, though.
Up to you. You can go through the other door if you want.
I'm trying to see where we're at on the map.
Given that that's now your
It's
thing.
like it leads to another hallway.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Okay. Alright, I guess we'll leave. Anybody want to check under the beds? Paul?
Yeah.
I can't tell. There's some kind of like moss or stone this way.
Oh, stone. I'm good at stone. Okay, hold on.
Sharnity's gonna look over the beds real quick. Under the beds, rather.
You might find Paul's headphones down there.
Again, there is nothing under there. This room has been clean. You are starting to get the feeling that this is possibly the side of the cave network that Nezar started trying to clear. Kind of knew that there was some bits they were struggling to make headway in. There were some areas, obviously with a head start, that some areas that managed to clear ahead of you, and you get the feeling that possibly some of this area is maybe an area that has been cleared by the black spider. So, what Harrow was describing, as you approach this cavern to the east along this corridor, you see a dense carpet of weird fungi covering large sections of the floor.
Is that what you were
The
talking
growth-
about, Hera? How did you see
Yeah.
it? God damn, there's some... I'm just now seeing it.
It's like, do you realize how far away I saw this compared to you? Ugh.
I was making my way south. I was like, I have no idea what Harold's talking about. I don't see any moss or any rocks or... I'm like, oh, shit, there it is.
Has Harrow never mentioned to you that he had devils?
Oh, he mentions it all the time.
I'm the fucking worst.
Yeah, so the growth of fungi includes puff balls a foot across, weird shelf fungus growing on stalagmites, large stalks and caps, good 5 feet tall. Some of the puff balls glow with eerie green phosphorescence. So you actually don't need any sort of light source in this room. But yeah, that the fungus, it's not very clearly laid out on that map, but it does, as per the description, it does kind of cover pretty much all of the.
Does anybody do herbalism?
I like flower. I make flower crowns sometimes.
Okay, let's not do that with these.
I mean, we're all going to start tripping here in a minute. You watch.
Okay, so
Uh-oh.
Harrow, as you approach that area, it isn't very clear on the map based on the description. You actually have to cross over the carpet of fungus. Okay, and as you step onto it, it releases a cloud of gas into the air. I need Gundren, Hardstadt, and Harrow to each make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all notice a cloud in time, and you're able to hold your breath for now. What do you do?
Good saves, everybody. I'm going to run.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hustle.
Wait, we got to... What about
And like
Serenity?
yell back like, Serenity, wrap your cloak around your face.
Harrow,
He
if
does
you're
it.
talking, you can't hold your breath.
Sign language
How about
to
this?
her.
I'll get to here and then yell it.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh no, we split up the team.
Yeah, that's fine. So some of you made it across. You've successfully warned the rest of the party, so you've overcome that obstacle quite easily. That was incredible. I don't think we've ever had one where all everyone who's had to make a save have all made the save.
Yeah.
So that shows that the team is coming together. It's a beautiful thing.
Finally.
It is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Right. Okay. So you managed to make it through that tunnel successfully. And as you approach the next cavern, glittering minerals in the ceiling of this large cavern catch the light and send it back to create the impression of a starry night sky. Dozens of skeletons, many crushed under fallen debris, are scattered across the floor. The cave is large enough that it contains 2 freestanding structures. Each of these stone buildings is proportioned for human use, as opposed to the dwarf-sized doorways and furnishings you've seen elsewhere in the mine. Both structures have battered and blackened masonry walls, their double doors cracked and scorched. The cavern is divided by an escarpment, into which a flight of stairs has been cut. Passages lead out of this area to the north, south, and west.
Well, my dwarven friends, you want to check these very human doors?
My turn. I'm opening the door.
Hey, it's fun, isn't it?
Okay, so Gundren, you open the door. It
Only
is
pass
not locked.
guidance.
Okay, no problem. You cast guidance. That's fine. And it seems to be another room where Roll20 did not want to let me remove the dynamic lighting from that door. So just pop yourself into that room for me there, Gundren. Thank you very much. So dust, ash, walls blackened by fire, and heaps of debris beneath the sagging ceiling show that this room was damaged by a destructive blast. The furnishings, tables, chairs, bookshelves, beds, are charred or splintered, but otherwise well preserved. A scorched iron chest stands near the foot of one of the beds.
Oh, yeah, iron chest, huh?
Indeed.
Let's go check that out. Which bed is it by?
It will be by this bed here. Now, as you back up, Sparky, back up to there for me, would you, Gundren? Thank you. As you approach that bed, a creature rises from beneath the floor.
What?
This room contains the restless spirit of the last wizards to die here, Mormesk the Wraith.
Well, good luck, Mo. See you.
He stares at Gundren, and as he rises from the floor, he points at Gundren, says, "Your presence is offensive to me. Your life forfeit. My treasures are mine, not yours to plunder." What do you do?
I
I
guess.
would say, just because it's not obvious from the map, because it has those doors on there, but if Gundren goes in and he leaves the doors open behind him, the rest of the party would hear this from outside.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, the doors are closed on the map, but the doors. I'm assuming you behind.
Yeah, I
you
didn't
as
close
you
the
went
doors
in,
behind
Gundren.
me.
Yeah. So the rest of you would hear that.
So I guess when he starts belly aching about his stuff, Gundren just look at him and be like, "You know you're dead, right?"
Just leave the man's stuff alone. Come on, let's go. We got things to do.
So Gundren, as you say, you know you're dead, right? Can you make a persuasion check for me, please?
God, I hope no. I hope so. Oh, okay. That's not as bad as it could be, I guess.
Oh, it could
No! What the fuck?
It is as bad as it could be.
be. You rolled a 1.
Oh, fucking hell. So Monmouth listens to you say, "You know you're dead, right?" And he says, "You lie. I am not dead. I am here to guard the secrets of the cave. Who are you? Who are you to enter this cave? To break the sanctity of the agreement between dwarves, orcs, and men?"
Oh, you said he was a human wizard, ghost, specter, spirit?
Poltergeist? Yep, absolutely, yeah. Humanoid. Well, yeah, human, yeah.
Trying to find his last. His last name's Rockseeker, right?
Gundren, yeah.
Yeah. Gundren's gonna be like, "Well, I'm Gundren of Clan Rockseeker, and this cave is mine by right."
Make another persuasion check, but this time with advantage.
And don't forget you have guidance.
And don't forget you have guidance.
All right. Hold on, I just found this like 2 seconds ago. There we
No
go.
worries.
Damn. Son of a bitch. I don't know what guidance gives me, by the way. Oh wait, there it is.
So guidance
Roll a
gives you
D4
a
and add.
D4 and add it.
I mean, might as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
God,
Jesus
your dice.
Christ.
They're like, don't speak.
Droop, help me, you son of a bitch.
No, we could send the paladin in there.
She's already in here.
How often can I cast a cantrip?
Guys,
Out of combat.
11 was the DC.
Oh!
Oh,
to
nice.
convince
Hell
them.
yeah, brother.
The name Rockseeker carries a hell of a lot of weight. So yeah, as you say that, he still maintains this sort of foreboding, forbidding, threatening presence, but you sense a change in the air. You sense it's almost like he relaxes for the first time, and he says, "Rockseeker. I know that name. You truly are a friend and an ally. Pass freely." And as you were... Okay, Ray, no problem, friend. As you were entering the room and heading to the bed, that's when he came out, so he knows what you were heading towards. He knows you were heading towards the chest, and he actually gestures to the chest and says, "Take what you will.
Gimme.
The cave
Stuff.
belongs to
Gimme.
Rockseekers. Therefore, this chest belongs to Rockseekers."
I don't need your damn speeches. Just give me the stuff.
No, Gundren's just gonna walk over to the chest and look back at him, and like before he like starts digging, he'd be like, "Thank you, you're a true friend, but I think it's time you go to your rest."
Oh.
Maybe I am dead. And with that, he vanishes out of sight, dissipates, as if a gentle breeze had carried him away.
Okay, now loot though.
Okay, he's gone.
Now, okay, he's gone. The dead guy's gone. Now we take shit. So, in the treasure, in the chest. You ready, Fia?
Man, I hope it fits you.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So there are 1,100 copper pieces, 160 silver pieces, 50 electrum pieces, 3 diamonds worth 100 gold pieces each, and a wooden pipe adorned with a platinum filigree, and that is worth 150 gold pieces.
Man, how much money do we need to retire in this day and age?
Well, depends on if we want to build or rebuild anything.
Oh,
So yeah, you have cleared out the chest.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything before I start doing more stuff?
Now,
does,
I'm along for the ride.
does my cleric need to cleanse this place?
I think it's been put to rest.
Cleansing, 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 cleansing.
Come on, you slowpokes.
Oh,
What's in this door?
You look in, and it is just a random room created by the map makers.
he's right.
It's
All right.
Wizards of the Coast decided they needed another random looking room.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, we can leave now. We're done there.
Oh, look at Harold left us.
Harrow's gone. Harrow's thinking, right, Hardstart's only got 30 minutes before he's being summoned by his god, so we need to,
Yeah.
we need to get through the rest of this.
No pressure, though.
No pressure. So, as you approach this next building, you realise it's a building that you approached from the north some time ago, before you went to battle all those zombies.
Oh, a door. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Gungeon, did you want this door?
You know what, man? You're doing a great job with doors.
Alright,
Why don't you go ahead?
I like opening doors. Sorry.
Okay.
There's
He
some,
glows.
there's some glowy in there.
Oh, like we're done.
Oh,
Uh,
I really is.
Which of you
Nah, it's-
fucking cowards is going in the room?
Me.
I'm going in.
This
Okay.
is a magic workshop. That's what this is.
So, as you enter the room, ahead
Come
of
on,
you, you
Hero.
see a large workshop, which was badly damaged by the ancient spell battle that laid waste to the mine. Work tables taking up 2 corners of the room are scorched, and the plaster has been burned off the masonry walls. In the middle of the room, a stone pedestal holds a small brazier in which an eerie green flame dances and crackles. The brazier and its pedestal appear to have been untouched by the forces that destroyed this area. Gundren, with all your research and the years that you and your brothers have spent exploring and researching the lost mine of Fandelver, you would recognise this as the Forge of Spells.
what?
Oh,
So, what you would know as well is that this was where magical items were, or regular items were infused with magic. Okay, so it cannot. I'll just in interest of I'm trying to kind of balance running out of time with telling the story, but you would have known the stories through the years that any weapon which was heated in the brazier would have gained a permanent enchantment. However, given the years of neglect in the mines, it has lost some of its power. But for any non-magical weapon that's bathed in the green flame for at least 1 minute, it will become +1 weapon or +1 armor for 1d12 hours.
Harstat's taking his clothes off.
oh my god.
This is it, Gundren. This is what all the work, all your brother's work, all the sacrifice, this is what it's been for. This tiny brazier in this room is the reason that you spent the last however many years researching, hoping, finding, hoping to regain and restore the legacy of the cave.
He's just gonna kind of drop his warhammer where he's at and like walk up to it and just kind of collapse to his knees and stare at it.
Just gives off a gentle green glow.
Hardstat's gonna come up and smell it.
Smells like limes.
Doesn't smell
Limes?
Limes.
That's so refreshing.
Pleasant.
unexpected. Just tell the truth.
I
It was the first,
assume
it was the first green thing that came to mind.
I assume, my dwarven friend, this means that our contract has come to an end.
Aye, it has.
Oh, hang on. The Wraith wants to say something. Hang on, guys.
No,
Let me
no,
just
I
change
was-
that. Let me just change that sound effect.
Sirenscapes kicked in right when you were talking about
Yeah.
some disembodied voice.
That's fine. Yeah. So anyone that wants to can take time, and they can bathe any weapons they want in the green. Any armor. It will be valid for 1d12 hours. Let me roll a d12. Actually, because my roll automatically just come to me, I think. Do you guys see that?
We do.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not having a watch that. That's fucking bullshit. Hang on.
Hey!
There we go. The next 11 hours, any weapons, armor that you imbue in the green flame, automatically.
Hardset's just gonna put his whole self into the flame. There you go.
And that's the last we ever saw of him.
Yeah.
Poof.
Hardstart vanishes in a puff of green smoke. Yeah. So that is yeah. That's it. That is the lost mine has been successfully cleared, conquered. That is the word. Hardstadt, not Hardstadt. Sorry, Gundren. I would assume that you are going to want to stay to complete your research.
Yeah, he's not going to go anywhere. He's just going to kind of stare at it and like do his thing for a moment.
Sure. Droop kind of shuffles into the room, and he stands next to you, Gundren, and just stares at the flame
Oh no.
and says,
Here it comes.
It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Mr. Gundren,
Aye, lad, what is it?
do you think Droop could stay and help?
Uh-oh.
and he looks over at Serenity and says,
Miss Serenity, Droop would like to stay and help Mr. Gundren.
You're your own person and you should do whatever you want.
Thank you.
This is a really weird thing to say, but it looks like three brothers still are going to manage this cave.
Oh.
"Fuck, man, get me right in the feels."
Is this domestic abuse? You're making me cry.
Hey,
Oh,
Gundren
no.
came to his defense and was like, "My friend." No, your brother.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, this is going places I never thought it would go. Yeah, so Droop comes over to Serenity and he hugs your thigh, reaches as high as he can reach. And he looks at you and says,
Miss Serenity, thank you for everything you've done. You
You
made
did
Droop
so good.
a free goblin. You made Droop a strong goblin. Can I ask one thing?
What's up, buddy?
A sock.
and Droop takes from the small satchel that he has where he carries his crossbow bolts, and he reaches in and he takes out the hat of disguise, and he says,
Droop is worried that the hat will get dirty if I keep it here. Will you look after it for me? And then you have a reason to come back and see in the future.
Yeah. That sounds great. I'll keep it safe for you.
Thank you, Miss Serenity.
Is this
I love
door
you.
Serenity gives him a head pat and leaves.
"Oh,
She has too many feels. She's leaving.
oh no." Right. So,
Yeah,
oh
definitely
god,
head
I'm
pats
getting
from the
emotional.
goblin. Head pats to the goblin, be like, all right, little buddy. Well, don't let these dwarves be too dwarfy. Usher in a new era or something like that.
Don't worry. If they get too dwarfy, I'll get too goblin-y.
Ah,
And little buddy, just, I know she kind of hurried away, but I know she loves you too. Pat, 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 pat. And maybe me too.
Oh.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Harrow. That means so much.
and Harrow's gone.
And how they're just booking it out of there, aren't they?
Hey, I'm gonna give him a hug. Be good, kid.
Thank you, Mr. Hartstadt.
Hey, is this door locked?
That door is not locked.
There's that inspiration again.
That's it in there.
Just totally going for a random door and being like, hey,
Yeah,
Isn't that the broom
just
closet?
that's just the broom closet that you went into last time from the other side.
Oh, we were that close?
Mm-hmm.
You were that close, yeah.
Gundren suggested going through that door too, didn't you?
I literally
Yep.
was just like, out of character. I'd have no reason to trust you. There was nothing not to trust you. There was nothing in there but a broom closet.
all right, you hooligan.
We did it.
So as you kind of say your farewells,
Farewell.
Gundren obviously goes back, finds Nundro in the room that he was safely kept, and they start the work of updating the map first of all, because the map that he has is fucking bullshit. And he starts to focus on his research specifically on the Forge of Spells now that the Forge is there and can actually actively be researched.
Yay.
The main party, Hardstadt, Serenity, and Harrow, as you make your way back out of the cave network, back to the main entrance, past where you found the body of Tharden, and back out, leaving the cave, leaving Gundren, Nundro, and Droop, the new Rockseeker brothers. As you leave the caves, the mist fog that was gathering on the ground as you entered the cave network is still there, still laying on the ground. Hardstadt,
Aye.
almost immediately after you leave the main entrance to the cave and back out into fresh air, you hear a voice in your head. And you recognize the voice, and you're not unaccustomed to this method of communication. It is Lore Master Cho.
Oh,
Or Lore Walker Cho, I think we changed his name to, didn't we?
yeah, Lore or something.
And Lore Boss Cho. And he is sending you a message. He's using the message spell. And he says, Hardstadt, I hope you are well and safe. Latest sighting of Scorn near the Wood of Sharp Teeth. Stay safe.
I like how you kept that under 20 words.
I was counting on my fingers as I did it. I've watched enough Critical Role to know that can go horribly wrong.
Were Harrow and Serenity behind me or in front of me when that message came in?
I don't know. Were they behind you or ahead of you? You lot tell me.
Yes, both. I was probably behind, and Serenity was probably ahead, as is our want to travel.
Hardstadt just stops and his head kicks to the side, like his ears pointing at the sky, receiving.
Like a puppy?
Yeah.
You all right there, buddy?
Hold on, please.
Holding.
So yeah, you would know, because like I say, you have... actually, after that message comes through, there's a pause, and then in the greatest tradition of Critical Role, Lore Master Cho just asks you, you pooping?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. But you know, through your experience with this spell, that you can send a reply of up to 25 words, if you so desire.
Oh, shit. I'm just gonna say, understood, on my way.
OMW.
Smiley face. Thumbs up.
Okay, cool. So, I have kind of lost track of time in game. Let's say it's probably, you went in early morning, it's probably taking you the best part of a day with your long rest and your very short rests. Let's say it's late evening at this point.
Understood.
Okay. So, what would you like to do? You have the whole world ahead of you.
Hardstadt's gonna have to head to town or find a safe place to log off.
So we can finish this up now if you want. We will fast forward slightly. As you are walking in whichever direction you take, the mist continues to creep in. Who of you three has the highest passive perception?
Mine's 11.
Mine is also 11.
And Hardstat, yours is 14. So Hardstat, you are the first to notice it. On the road in the mist, first of all you think, this is the road we came along before. But it doesn't look like the road we came along before. And then, off to the side, you notice a small stone mound. Do you go over to examine it?
Yes. I love looking at stones.
Okay. So, as you get closer, you realise that there is something engraved in the stone. And as you look closer, you see writing on it. And the writing says, Barovia Village, 2 miles.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Fuck.
And that is where we're leaving it tonight.
That's awesome.
Yeah!
Harrow,
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Harrow, do you have mixed feelings for this one?
No, not at all. No, not at all.
That sounded rehearsed.
No, that's fantastic. Like, I did... Yes, I'm down. Let's do this shit.
Fantastic. So, one thing, I know, Ray, you have to go, and I'll put it in the chat later, so if you need to head off, by all means do, my friend. That's absolutely fine. Thank you for tonight. Curse of Strahd, as you will all probably know, is notoriously deadly for characters.
Yeah.
So I have no objection if you want to roll new characters for Curse of Strahd. If you want to keep your characters for Forgotten Realms, if you like, we can do a little bit of hand waving, and you are more than welcome to create new characters for Curse of Strahd. I will give you that choice. You don't have to decide now. I will let you all have a think about it. But yeah, that's, like I say, Curse of Strahd is notoriously deadly, and I really want to play it true to the nature of the game. I don't want to hold back on it.
What's the percentage of total party kills for Curse of Strahd?
Oh, I think it's something like 3,000%.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know the exact figure, but it is very high. So it's up to you guys what you want to do. We can chat about it in the channels over the next week or so, and we'll also use the channels to work out the next session. Just because I'm wary that